How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday, right? OTNA's tomorrow. New card release was yesterday. How am I? I am swell. Life is good. I was up a little bit too late last night, so I'm a little bit tired, but other than that, I'm fine. Ooh, this is interesting. I like this change. Someone took the Pixie Deathstrike deck and subbed Snowguard in over Spider Ham. I would presume as a way to crack limbo decks. There's a lot of limbo decks right now. Very solid average cubes at 140 games. Yeah, OTA tomorrow, patch in 6 days. What is this? Excuse me? Punisher? Alright, I wanna copy that one. Played a little bit of this on stream. It was pretty reasonable. What are the stats of Punisher one? What are the better performing ones? Yeah, let me open this up a little bit. Go digging for gems. The White Widow deck up towards the top. Any Deathstrike stuff? White Widow clutter with Mockingbird. Who's next big card? Valentina. Valentina, I think, is gonna be one of the new premier 2-drops in the game. She's really good. There are so many 6-drops that you get a 2 energy discount for 3 power off of them, and you're like, yeah, sign me up. And she combos with Luke Cage to undo the penalty. I am shocked that she is releasing as a 2/3. It seems to work in server checks. Yeah, I played a little bit of that yesterday. It's fine. It's not really a big upgrade, but it might be an upgrade. Thanos still just doing Thanos things. Tech cards, the gathering. Thoughts on White Widow? It's so hard to have a good read on White Widow because the metagame's very inbred at the moment. There's so many Annihilus decks. Hey, nice 29. Hope you're having fun with it. We will certainly be back to starting the stream with some AFK Journey drafting next week when Twitch drops aren't going on for Snap anymore. Yeah, it's very similar to anti-release. There's a bunch of anti-mirrors and then also a bunch of... It's a bunch of anti-mirrors and a bunch of people playing Destroy. Yes, we're gonna play White Widow with Werewolf. I loaded up a variation of that. Just kind of scrolling, looking for other things we might want to do. Shang is good against so much Sentry. I mean, I think I'd actually make the argument that Shang isn't that good against Sentry because you're trading like tempo even and they're still getting a void to send across, yeah? Paxson, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that resubscription. Thanks for keeping me around. Foolhardy, coming in hot for almost a year and a half. Welcome back. Yep. Cerebro 2 just generically looking pretty fine. This one subbed Electra. I think I subbed Echo when we were playing. I think I like subbing Echo better because Electra can break up the path that the Widow's Kiss is in. Most of this is just the Professor X bullshit. I'm gonna explicitly filter out Professor X and see if there's other things to do. It's actually really interesting. I am shocked. I guess these samples are small, but like upload filming a video. Now, I actually wasn't upload filming. I was playing Genshin TCG because I think I'm playing. There's a Genshin TCG tournament qualifier Friday evening. I think I'm gonna play in that. Too many games, too little time. Alright, we'll have to play some Cerebro 2. Try this Gene Punisher deck that we saw. I threw this together in the deck editor last night. Although looking at frequent. Yeah, Cerebro 2 as a whole is very well positioned. It was in the top performing decks of my best decks roundup. It's got very good stats. The jury is mostly still not enough White Widow improves it or not. So the entire year frequent. Welcome back. You have a how-to on Genshin TCG. I don't have a strict how-to video, but this this link should have a kind of walkthrough in the first match. It's a more traditional card game. I did get Arky, but I missed on my 50-50, so I don't have enough currency to pull for her weapon, so I think I'm just not going to, because I don't think I feel like spending. I don't know that she's gonna super change my account, so I don't know that I'm gonna go hard on her. I also don't know when I'm gonna actually have time to build her. What's her best 4-star weapon? Jade Wing Spear's a 5, yeah? I think that's Chao's signature. I definitely don't have another one of those. I'm really awful at opening 5-star weapons on the standard banner. I've only ever opened one. Snap. Gaming, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Jeff, I see your title. You have old man again. I'm the same age as you. How did it creep up on us? It's been a slow iterative process. That comes for everyone eventually. Deathmatch is her best 4-star. Sweet. I got an R5. I got an R5 on one of those.
Oh snap!
I can't remember if I'm using it on Rosaria or not, though. I'll have to check. Maybe I'll R5 a second one. I'll buy my odd hood for now. Booches. Shit, we don't have priority here. Alright, flip the Red Guardian over here. Spread the White Widows out. Especially with that burning carnage here, if they have to like bet on the might away, it's good for us.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
How old am I? I am 33. A 12 power dimple.
What a game!
It's just this. I think it's just this. Hopefully, Port catches someone here. He made a single play on the left. What could that be? My Kill Daddy does give them an extra energy, I suppose. Does Guardian hit? No. Guardian looks at current power, not base power. Zola left. Yeah, probably dead to Zola left. Average Marvel Snap experience. I don't think there's anything wrong with the people running Shang and Destroy.
Opponent snap.
It's not their fault. They are who they are. It's Second Dinner's fault for Shang-Chi still having the same text box 18 months later. Shang did get his text box changed once. Yeah, fair. Oh, you know, maybe I should have played. Maybe I should have played her there. This means I miss a draw, but that's probably fine. I don't want to play Nebula before I killed Eddie. And now it's my turn to kick their sandcastle, chat. Imagine, if you would, the audacity of queuing up with 1 energy cards. I don't know, like, the two most common complaints slash suggestions about Shang-Chi are he should be symmetrical or he should only kill 1 card. And I always feel weird when I hear those suggestions because both of those suggestions leave Shang functionally the same card in most situations. Okay, so previously I felt bad for dumpstering my opponent's sandcastle, but now they played Sandman, so they can fuck off. They got what they deserved. Lost the coin flip. lost to Agatha. Alright. It's time for some adverts, chat. Losing to Agatha is a sign we're going to delete the deck. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Oh gosh! It's the first time I've made the mistake of talking about potential balance changes with open chat. Please, dear God, no. Don't do it. There's a thousand ways you can rebalance any given Marvel Snap card. I don't want to hear your ideas for them. Second dinner. I'll do it. It's always reasonable to point out cards that could use changes, but as is often the case, like the Blob change, the Thanos change, I had to listen to dozens, probably hundreds of suggestions on things people wish they would do differently, and then what Second Dinner did was so much better than every suggestion I had to read for months on end. Just infinitely. Not your job as the customer to provide solutions. I just got 2 ads, each in a different language, neither of which is big. I heard someone else mention that they were getting ads in languages they didn't speak. What geolocation are you in, Adlo? And what languages were they? Yeah, I hope we see the first batch of Thanos changes in the patch on Tuesday. Would be sweet. from the Middle East, and you got German and French. Weird. Are there German and French speaking bases in the Middle East I'm not aware of? My geography of outside North America and some of Europe is very, very hazy. I got a French energy commercial, and I live in Texas. All right. It sounds like Twitch adverts are drunk. I was watching some Twitch last night, collecting my own drops before they're over, and the one that kept playing was some ad for some bike company that claimed it helped their children ride the bike better, but it didn't tell you anything about what it does differently than a typical bike to assist a child in learning how to ride a bike. And I was just like, this is the worst commercial. Yeah, French ads in Canada make sense. It makes sense.
Oh, snap.
Morning, Obi. Joe. Deploy front and center. Get Genie Girl here. Forge Nico. Probably somebody playing Destroy Spoiler. So, probably a solid deck to be playing Armor and US Agent, or Armor and Cosmo into. Not that we have either of those friends. Okay, the Gene Greybeards, they need something else to play with their Destroy card, or they need a Killmonger. Ooh. Oh, I don't have priority, though. Sedge.
What a game!
I just played this on curves, that way I could go like 3-3 or 4-2 next turn. I think so. What a chode.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Actual only card out of 4 I could draw from my deck that means I can't play 2 cards this turn.
Escape.
Bio, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Isn't my surprise that someone playing a hard counter deck is an absolute chode with the emotes. Let's do those 2 things track. I feel like the personality overlap of people who play spoiler following release day of a new card and people who emote spam like they've never won a game before is a lot of overlap in that Venn diagram. That Venn diagram's almost a circle. Yeah, probably. Especially from a sweaty perspective, understand playing hard counter decks on the ladder. Like, the goal of the ladder, especially at the top, is to, like, make your number go up. So, like, there's a strong argument that, like, playing hard counter decks on the ladder is, like, super reasonable and whatever. But people playing hard counter decks the day after release and like the proving grounds in silver, like they desperately need the wins that they need 90% matchups to get them, is just like real strange. It really actually goes to show / highlight when people talk about games needing casual modes, how casual modes aren't really a thing. Like, Marvel Snap's Proving Grounds is quite literally the most casual you could possibly make. They are not a casual Martyr Enjoyer. Is the most casual you could make. I'm not talking about people being as good as me. I'm talking about the fact that nothing I just said had anything to do about putting people's playability down. I am 100% talking about the psychological aspect of how people behave in different situations. Nothing had anything to do with how good people are at the game. Yeah, sorry, back to the point before we had to remove a Twitch chatter for being a Twitch chatter. They're also just destroy gamers, sure, but as someone who's played a ton of Marvel Snap in the past few weeks, Jode, the amount of destroy has been very, very down. It's not a top deck anymore, and it's basically only dedicated destroy enjoyers. And there aren't many of them. The Jean Grey Quantum Tunnel with Cosmo doing some work here. Yeah, but so like, my point isn't that people shouldn't play counter cards if their only goal is to win, Burgle. My point is, even when you have a game mode like Conquest, like Proving Grounds and Conquest, where there's literally no payoff for winning other than 15 medals, which are super nominal, people still sweat out of their ears. That's the point. Casual. It's impossible for a truly casual queue to exist in games like this, is the point. Activate fast drops. Oh, honey. Our first one of the morning. There's no fast drops on Twitch. And the other kids that told you fast drops were a thing were hazing you because you're new to Twitch and didn't know no better.
Opponent snapped.
And then that creator and the regulars had a good laugh about it afterwards, that they got the person who was new. Oh my god, the Galactus player sweating 2-9.
Enough said, bub.
there any stats on Twitch drops this month? Anecdotally, drops this month for me personally performed better than January and February and worse than March. March was really up. Excuse me, after January and February were down. Professor Xing my Nebula path. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here, huh? Low collection level? I don't know. They have a gold martyr. I guess that's theoretically possible, but it seems unlikely that someone with this many gold cards is low CL. Could it be a bot? Stop it. People are so terrible at understanding what's a bot. Let's consider low collection level, sub 600. When we talk about low collection level, we're not talking about people who are specifically lower than me. Most of you are lower than 45,000. I'm a whale. When we talk about low collection level in Marvel Snap, we're explicitly talking about people who have different matchmaking based on their collection level because they're sub 600. Are you liking White Widow? She's a tough card to like at the moment. A significant amount of people... currently playing Marvel Snap are playing Destroy or are playing Annihilus. Heard about a lot of bugs with Gene. Have you encountered it? The only bug in this Gene deck is Ant-Man. Collection level 15,000, only have 2 yellow splits and 1 ink split and collection complete. Yeah, it's just a testament to how you're splitting your cards. I've only been averaging like 1 to 2 bans a day with the open chat. my god, the destroy deck just Enchantress does. Holy shit. I mean, I suppose I'll see another card, I guess, because they didn't snap me. Well, okay. So I got to see, they're not typical stock destroy, obviously. They have Enchantress and they have Nimrod. That's good to know. I could have set up Cosmo with Jean Grey, and I just didn't prioritize it because Enchantress just like wasn't done by radar. Yeah, it could be Phoenix Force. It's a good show. Give me Galactus. I think Phoenix Force is probably more likely. I don't know. They could be doing anything. They're not an established deck. Yeah, Shuri variation. Most Shuri Nimrod decks are Phoenix Force. Like, that's probably a reasonable assumption. Confirmed Phoenix Force gaming. Almost assuredly Shuri with Thunderrod. Cosmo? On Lukey. Probably dead. Puts me to... Puts me to 15 on the left. That's not enough for you. I'm gonna put like 2 Nimrods there.
Escaped.
Our opponent's incapable of snapping us back despite having reasonable draws. That's nice. I'm just snapping on one, but they just keep letting us lose for it. Oh, look at that! They found the button! Yeah, Gamer, let's play. Let's go. Oh, they have Nico Destroy mode on one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Only we found Cosmo as often as they found Enchantress mood. I'm curious to see if this multiple man comes back bigger here or not. It's just this, yeah. It's 11. It is 11. Look at that. Weird. Alright, we're super dead. That's a strange interaction.
Escaped.
Is this deck playable if I don't have Nebula, Jean Grey, and USH? I mean, this deck's probably not playable even if you do have Nebula, Jean Grey, and USH. As always, I would recommend, rather than taking a deck list that I have and cutting a bunch of cards from it, making it worse when it's already probably not particularly competitive to begin with, you should instead find a deck and build from your collection.
Breaking news.
In general, you should assume most decks I'm playing on stream are terrible until we do a wrap-up that tells you otherwise. And the things that actually end up being serviceable end up as highlights on the YouTube channel. You said basically every other digital card game with competitive modes has chess clocks. Runeterra and Magic Arena both have chess clocks. Jeff plays bad decks, so you don't have to. No, I play bad decks because the only way you'll figure out if something's actually good or not is if you actually give it a go. Every good deck started as a bad deck at some point. No, Runeterra's competitive mode 100% is a just block. Kitty Pride available to buy with tokens. Yeah, I think she's Series 4 at this point. Like the most recent deck, for example, the Pixie Deathstrike deck that took off, yeah? It's rare that a deck becomes a new meta deck, but it does happen on occasion. Nocturne is a card I am super excited to have come to Snap. She actively solves a problem that decks that I enjoy playing have had for a very long time. Is Cosmo better for what they might not reveal? I don't know, maybe. Oh, they thought they were winning the right. They forgot Luke Cage prevents the -2. Yeah, fuck Buttercup. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate you.
Victory.
I saw some people in chat bagging on US Agent, by the way. This is the type of card where, under different economic models, I would expect it to be fairly popular. But it's just not enough better than the other cards you can play that cost 2 energy that I could ever reasonably recommend someone who's not a whale spend resources on it. Like, it's just, its effect isn't unique enough or powerful enough to be like, yes, you should spend your resources and pick this card up. It is a super playable card that I think is probably slot optimal, meaning it's the cards you want in your 12 if you're making an optimal 12 in a number of decks. However, if you just replace it with a different 2-drop, that deck's still very playable and not that much worse. No, I don't even think the conversation is that different if it's Series 4 instead of 5. I think most people are acquiring cards via Spotlight keys, and that difference is mostly nominal. Yeah, he's the type of card where, like, when he's in a Spotlight cache with someone else who's better, you won't be sad to get him on your way to getting something else. You're like, oh yeah, I'll use this card. This is a new tool in my toolbox.
Victory.
Doesn't steal 8 cubes on turn 6, it's clearly unplayable. Actually, that's part of the design issue with it, is that it's a card that actually does want to be played as a turn 6 cube stealer. The core issue is that you then have to be able to build your deck in a way, you then have to be able to build your deck in a way where you can play him on turn 6 and not lose value, right? Do you feel the same way about Cannonballs? Cannonball's a bit higher than US Agent on the power level perspective, but I do think it's a similar argument that, like, yeah, you sub Cannonball for Shang-Chi in most Cannonball decks and, like, you're still gonna win plenty. Like, Cannonball has spots where he's better than Shang-Chi, but he also has spots where he's worse. And I think there's enough of those in both directions that if you have limited resources, you just can't reasonably justify spending stuff on something like Cannonball. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, CJ. Dang, I can get the sword hooked up. Probably dying to Hela. This might be a US Agent plus whatever we draw last turn. We'll see. Any big hopes for the OTA tomorrow? I would assume that Clifford's gonna get whacked in the OTA tomorrow. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Okay, so I'm at a functional 41 here in the middle. I predict another beast nerf. Why must you hurt me this way? Spectra, I hope that works out. Dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Minions to me.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a minute, chat. Never had any doubt. Hope everybody appreciates how skillful I am. Really outplayed our opponent there. Yeah, it's so weird, Old Man Ace, that the like button... I don't know, I just assume people don't realize that the engagement's actually helpful, but that can't be true, because, like, everybody tells them to do it, yeah? Alright. Speaking of things that are helpful, these adverts put some pennies in my pocket, so I'm gonna tap that button, I'm gonna hop on my exercise bike, and we're gonna play some more Punisher Gene when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. How many hours a week do you practice for the hell of matchup, right? Let's get the real questions. My primary off-stream stat practice is I have coins that I flip a minimum of 12 hours a week. And naturally any of the coins that don't come up a majority heads after an hour I get rid of because they're not lucky enough. In the coin. Any luck with White Widow Brews? I posted a Mockingbird White Widow deck on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel this morning. It's okay, but generically the only White Widow decks that have good stats right now are decks that were already good before White Widow released. So I think it's hard to know if she's actually adding value to those or if they're just like taking a card and shoving it in a deck that's good that didn't ruin the deck. Need to diversify into dice rolling, don't want to get repetitive stress injuries, yep. See, I'd want to keep those coins because they have cumulative variance stored up for when I need them. That's a good point. That's a good approach, I hadn't thought about it. That way. Smithwick, thanks for the 11 months. Really appreciate you shipping that Prime this way again. We know if you days till the metagame shakes out. Yeah, and we'll probably have some type of metagame disruption tomorrow with the OTA. You try Bounce with White Widow. White Widow doesn't really solve any problems that Bounce has as a deck, and Bounce isn't a very good deck. Trust me when I say if I tell you Bounce isn't a very good deck, it's kind of atrocious. Archetype is my baby. I would desperately wish it was good. It hurts me to tell you it is not. I don't want to hear that lie to me. Oh. First time chatter, but I lurk. I agree with you. You're one of the first streamers, YouTubers not saying she's broken. 10 out of 10. She's good in an already good deck. Yeah. And that's, honestly, I think those are the ones that you get the most noise on release day, are the ones where they just cleanly slot into an existing archetype. It's tough to really get a good read, because, like, of course people are winning. They're playing the card in existing good deck. Enchantress Lockjaw Odin. Okay.
Victory.
I mean, it's an incredibly low bar that Red Guardian is. Better than White Widow. Red Guardian. Red Guardian is a... I see you at YouTube, and then I go to Twitch to see again. What's going on, Zenith? Unironically, one of the reasons that I dual stream to YouTube is that YouTube's go live notifications actually work. And you're not alone in that the YouTube thing pops up for you and then you head over to Twitch. It's definitely a thing. Guess I want to spread these out. I don't want to put Lucas in the same location as the rest of my ongoing, so I don't want them to all catch an Enchantress together.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or an Inoxia. Yes, I am nothing if not consistent. Yeah, you will find me here Monday through Friday throughout the week for 6 to 8 hours a day, almost week in and week out. We do like one, maybe 2 family vacations a year we bounce out, but generally always here. This cuts them off of Jane Foster. Oh, I guess this cuts me off of Spectrum, though. It's a little awkward. I wasn't thinking about that. I go up to 16. They get -3. I just lose to a big thing.
Escaped.
A while since we had a metagame mental health break. I don't like Jean Grey. What a constructive and useful Twitch chat comment that adds value, having read it.
Oh, snap.
Thank you, value chatter, for your input. enriched my life. I like trades. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I can work with that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Bray work well outside of Guardians and move decks. I always find comments like that so interesting because they come with the implication that Gene works well inside of Guardians and move decks. What an interesting conclusion. It's not the Lucas I wanted for Christmas, chat. Believe we have died. There's no way this ever wins the center. Yeah, it's 8-3 basically. They get to spin at least the hammer. They also have a wasp. It's better for you if I watch your stream on Twitch or YouTube. If you are indifferent to which platform that you're watching on, Twitch is more beneficial.
Escape.
But watching on YouTube is definitely better than not watching. And the core reason for that is Twitch has categories where people look for the game to watch. So like people will pull up the Marvel Snap directory, so having more viewers on Twitch puts you higher in that directory. Whereas YouTube has no such game directories that anybody is browsing, so there's no discoverability that way. I also negotiate ad deals largely based off of Twitch concurrent viewer count, not YouTube. Will you go to Rotterdam for TwitchCon? I will not. Taking time off of streaming is an incredibly expensive endeavor. One that I only do if there's a large upside, like spending time with my family. Well, someone's got to build things for people to copy paste massive. Ooh, that's a good one for Nebula to be hanging out in. If I had Spectrum lined up, I might be inclined to watch the world burn and do this, but we're just Chingri the center. What are your filters for untapped when you check? If I want just a cursory glance, I filter post-infinite top 50% generally. But when I'm building like my best deck build-outs and I want to recommend decks for people to play, I will take slices of lots of different things. I'll look at top 50, top 10%, I'll look at Conquest, and then I'll mix in my own anecdotal experience. I'll also like the high potential deck list that I put in my best decks roundups. Those come from me just filtering for decks in general and then removing the usual suspects and looking for high performers with smaller samples.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do you think there's a world where Twitch will provide its content creators vacation days similar to a traditional job? What's the... How's the old saying go? Bezos loves me, this I know, because the capitalism tells me so? Something like that, right? US agent where we're Gene, because they're going to play some big things here. And then I think I have enough cards in my hand at this point that I'm going to play into the La Chicaglia and then just not play for Hellfire Club. You replace sweaty decks yourself for testing. A lot of the sweaty decks don't typically have deeply interesting or complicated playlines. So there's not really a lot interesting, not much of interest to be gleaned from testing them. Yeah, bounce is pretty mediocre currently, unfortunately. I think it's just Punisher. Like Mojo Jojo over here. Does Doctor Doom need a buff? No. Doctor Doom and Magneto are what are, in my opinion, should be power anchors for Marvel Snap as a whole. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is Doctor Doom and Magneto are cards that when they aren't playable good 6-drops, the rest of the format should change so they become playable good 6-drops. Big old healthy cup of get fucked here for us. Can you believe it, chat? I queued up with my Spectrum deck, and I queue into not one, but 2 Enchantress decks in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Bounce, unfortunately, falls firmly into the category at the moment of decks that are neither linear enough to keep up with the decks pumping out big numbers and also simply not interactive enough either. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Imagine having your tech card against the ongoing deck, not snapping me, and then emoting like you're some type of brilliance. Holy shit, Marvel Snap gamers. and then the stay at the end, because I'm just ready to move on and the match has gotten kind of boring. Man, the psych profile of the average Marvel Snap player would be such an interesting thing to be able to look at. Replace US Agent with Dazzler. If you're missing Agent, you probably want to play like Goose. This is actually a solid location for Nebula, because now we create tension between them wanting to play here, but them also wanting to make sure Nebula doesn't trigger. Mojo's actually kind of reasonable into Widow's Kiss, yeah. And it's an ongoing for our Spectrum. In a roundabout way, our deck is like loosely a hate deck for White Widow. We have Lucas, we have Mojo, we have Spectrum. The real Silver K. Thanks for dropping that prime off here for the first time. Every time you drop back each month and click that button, it takes some real dollars and puts them in my pocket. Thanks for the support. Titania is an interesting one because they can leave her there giving me energy and then eventually pull her back. Jeff is a loser. Buddy, I make 6 figures playing children's card games on the internet as my job, and you spent 2 minutes of your life following my channel to wait and try and post something hostile in my Twitch chat. There's definitely something of a loser involved in this situation, but I'm sad to inform you that it's probably not the person you think it is. Because they filled me up, I can't Cosmo and Spectrum. I guess I could do this and then play these out next turn. It's probably a fine position to be in. I believe. Widow's Kiss are free 2 stats here. Wait, are we still good over there? I'm sure this was a proving ground stay, but it's a funny win every path for sure. Yeah, they even lost mid. We should update the verdict command for White Widow, because there's a lot of people asking. I feel like we're gonna save a lot of people their tokens with the White Widow verdict, because there are a lot of people hyping this card. If you aren't missing Nico, probably hang tight. I'm pulling for White Widow. Full breakdown at YouTube link. If you're missing Nico Banaru, you should 100% spew your spotlight keys this week and get Nico Banaru. And if you get White Widow on the way, you'll probably play reasonable games of Marvel Sap with her. Or like White Widow. Pixie's definitely a more interesting and fun card than White Widow. That's not close. You definitely should not spend tokens on White Widow. I think that would be an incredible mistake. I'm a giver, chat. I'm a giver! The savior of the nebulas. Sleepy Exotic, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome back. Oh, that's so sad. And Call Up C is a good way to spend 6,000 tokens. Nope. Any other questions? Hello, Bueller? Bueller. This thing on? I lose to my Spectrum, yeah? The Spectrum on the right gives them +9, and then their Nebula gives them +2. I lost the coin flip with Professor X.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, look at that. You finally found the snap button in the Proving Grounds, bud. I'm gonna leave just so I don't get emoted. We'll just mute them and go on with our lives.
Escaped.
Is Annihilus in Valentina's week? Chat, Valentina's gonna be a really good card. Quote me on that. But it's been a while since I was as confident as I am that Valentina's gonna be a good card. If you are, you definitely should not spend tokens to buy a card that's coming next week. You should wait and get Valentina and the card that's coming next week. Valentina's really good. Bet. Aztec, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Sloppy Exotic, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Good morning, folks. Happy Wednesday. You check my unbanned request. I would love $1 to look at an unbanned request. Survey says... Survey says not a fascist unbanned. My opinion on Sasquatch, I would be... Sasquatch to me reads like the type of card that would have been good in a different Marvel Snap era, but is probably power crept in the current format. I think the types of decks that you would want to build around a card like Sasquatch probably just aren't very good. I don't know. There's a lot of releases between now and when Sasquatch comes out, OTAs and updates. Like maybe something will change. Meat Lady, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. You get a lot of fascists in here, so you should be aware that gaming spaces, historically speaking, tend to be very right-leaning, right-wing skewed, whatever you want to call it. I.e., that's why Gamergate happened, and things like that continue to happen. And we fairly consistently talk about things like, you know, people deserving bodily autonomy and healthcare being a human right and other things that are left-leaning of that nature. So it rattles the fascists out of the chat periodically. Oh, it's Gamergate. Genuinely, you should Google it. There's a lot going on there. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate you. Worth getting White Widow if you're building a pure junk deck. Who said we were gonna have Namor in the center? You are a fucking savant. Just God gamer predictive of the future.
Victory.
It's only fitting, chat. We have ongoing deck. It's Broed. It was Broed in chat. He knew it was coming. That's fair. I expect Widow to likely be slot optimal in clutter decks moving forward. How slot optimal? I have no idea. I don't think we'll have a good answer to how optimal White Widow is at anything until probably early next week after the OTA shifts. And even then, maybe not even then, because White Widow will be up on the weekend missions, which means you're gonna have a lot of people playing Destroy over the weekend too. For people that don't remember their history, it took us a number of weeks to figure out the true position of a nihilist just because the mirrors were offensive and polarized. So here's the best way to think about White Widow and Clog, because I've heard that take. Why is White Widow good in Clog decks that gets rid of her -4? The best way to think about White Widow is that White Widow is a split card. She's a card. White Widow is a card that sometimes. White Widow is a card that sometimes is a 2/6, and other times she's a 2/2 green goblin. Lost that coin flip. Rip. I also think comments like this one just made in chat are interesting. The way people think about things, or more specifically don't think about things. Cannonball was discovered late. I think that's a weird, funny / bad way of thinking about things, because it's not like the format is the same format that it was when Cannonball released. Cannonball wasn't discovered late. The metagame explicitly pushed in a direction that made Professor X better as a counter card, i.e. it's good against Hela and it's good against Annihilus. And Cannonball is a card that complements Professor X well, because once you cheese one lane with Professor X, then there's Cannonball to cheese the second. So it's not that people were wrong and didn't get it. It's that we had this key shift that moved how powerful a card was to being better than it was previously. You hear that a lot. We're like, people are like, oh, people didn't get this card on release. And it's like, well, they did, but it's just like, it was worse on release than it is now because the context changed. Cards don't exist in a vacuum. The power level of a card is always keyed into what the format is being played in. Yeah, that too from Kamikaze. The removal, a lot of the takes with Cannonball on release is that it didn't feel competitive lined up next to Shang, but that was because Shang cost 3.5 energy, and now Shang costs 4, and the difference between a 4 energy card and a 5 energy card is a lot less than the difference between a 3 energy card and a 5 energy card. That's actually a good part I hadn't thought about too. So it's not just that Professor X got more popular, it's also that Shang-Chi got worse. That one magic card I accidentally vacuumed, I'm sure does exist in a vacuum. And on that joke, have some adverts. I think we're gonna play the Spectrum deck for one more segment, because I enjoy playing Gene, and then we'll play something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, the Eliath change could be part of it too, for sure. I think War Machine will ever find out. I think War Machine has a home. He plays with Infinite stuff. It's just not very powerful. Managed to smash the Primal already. Yeah, I use my keys every day. Our server, it's got like 10% through. My server's on the second Primal Lord Boomflex. Sorry, context. They deployed at different times on different servers. Yeah, we're on the bear too. Bear's the second one. What's the cube equity of having the Twitch hive mind as a resource while playing? Deeply negative. Alright, we're gonna pedal for one more segment through this Gene Grey deck, and then we'll take a standing break. My server's on the second one, but I'm not to that area. Yeah, I had been putting off pushing the story further, and then the second one came up, and I was like, alright, I want to hit the Primal Lord, so I guess we'll push the story finally. And Kraken, thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. To violate your NDA to tell us there's an imbalanced patch or not this month. I mean, just for context, the last imbalanced patch replaced a OTA week, and there's an OTA this week, so I'd be shocked if we got an imbalanced patch and an OTA in the same week. And then there's a patch next week. I guess in theory we could get imbalance patch after the patch on the 30th. That's technically into May, yeah. Hey, nice, Darius. It is. Lucas! Lucas! Punish him, baby. Punish him! I actually don't have an active referral link for Journey anymore. That was only for a week-long promo. So if you're interested in checking it out, just grab it from wherever. I'm gonna play this turn so that I can play these two on the last turn, and saving Luke Cage's surprise finish is good cube equity. We'll get +8 in here, and then Luke will give back all the penalties. We're gonna have a ton of points on the left here, because Man-Thing shrinks at least 2. Don't chances me. Look at the little baby Hulk, chat! Oh, I guess it died. Fine. Fine, it can die.
Victory.
Maybe I should change the stream title to Working Up a Sweat while I play with my Man-Thing. Think that would bring in more viewers, chat? Darn, Ferguson! Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Yeah, Havoc, it's important to remember that, like, I'm one of the bigger people in the Snap community, but, like, all things considered, I am, like, a medium-sized big content creator. It's also important to remember that, like, Twitch as a platform is, like, minuscule compared to YouTube.
Snap.
Like, what I make here earns me a solid living, and I'm probably top, I don't know, 500 or 1,000 earners on Twitch. I probably wouldn't even crack, like, the top 4 digits on YouTube as a platform. Everyone agreed that this was a Gene Grey game, yep. Armor up. Don't hurt yourself, Carnage. Calm down.
Victory.
This deck has been a fun anti-meta deck. Gene Arbor Cosmo has a good time shitting on the people who are trying to shit on junk decks. It's like, oh, you wanted to ruin some people's joy, huh? Big old cup of get bet. How come the Strange Academy didn't move anything? Because the other two locations were miniaturized lab that were currently closed. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing a public service playing this deck because we're punishing people who are trying to punish people playing new releases. We're stealing joy from thieves of joy. I know Conquest, visual, and menu updates are eventually on Second Dinner's to-do list, but I don't know what all those include as of yet. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a new game mode on their to-do list, and I wouldn't be surprised if changes to Conquest, just like going to wait until after that happens. Got 2 cubes at a time here.
Victory.
Is White Widow a must get? No. What are the biggest issues with Conquest? The lack of player agency in a matchup where you hit a polarized one, and the inability to come back inside of games where you lose an 8-cuber as the first game or two. And the timers. Timers are definitely a thing. If I was given everything I asked for, I would ask that the Proving Grounds and Silver have 8 starting life, and that Gold and Infinite have 12. I think 10 is actually just like one of the silliest numbers they could have picked. no way they beat 7 here while also playing here, yeah? Marvel Snap. What a game, gamers. That's fair. I should just operate under the assumption that somebody playing for a bunch of 2-cubers in the Proving Grounds is gonna be playing Shang in their Destroy deck. That's on me. And honestly, that game is such a phenomenal example of why Shang-Chi is such a fucked up Marvel Snap card. There is so much location variance that works out in favor of Shang-Chi. Even when you build a deck like this one, where Shang-Chi basically doesn't impact anything that you do, you still end up with games like that, where, like, the location variance meant that the Shang-Chi was still very good. It could be Killmongering this turn. Not gonna Cosmo the center or anything. We'll just man thing, and then we'll play these 2 next turn.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Jack, thank you for the nice resub. I appreciate the 69 months, 5 3/4 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. This beats 3. This beats over here, yeah? How do they beat 17 in the middle? How big's their null? They blew up Deadpool as a... The first time they blew up Deadpool, it was only 2, yeah? It's not big. And ship it. They just think I can't beat Shadowlands. They just decided not to play around the Omega Red they know is there. Got it. Cool. Nice snap, gamer. That was the first time they've snapped this match. Was that snap. That tracks. Yeah, they also lost to Spectrum. They lost to 2 cards. G Penford, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. If you're missing US Agent in this deck, you can play Goose. Super replaceable. The two cards we've been asked for replacements most out here, play US Agent, sub that one for Goose. The second is Punisher. Unfortunately, if you're missing Punisher, you should probably play a different deck. Apologies to anybody that information disappoints.
Opponent snapped.
Is it Punisher Series 1? That's the joke.
Parker!
Parker. Has the subscriber count been fairly consistent with open chat? I mean, it hasn't plunged in the 4 days we've had it, you know. Well, see, I'm curious. In my heart of hearts, I don't think sub-only chat is a big extra subscriber engagement driver. We'll see, though. Could be wrong. Why is the left kiss 0? Because Lucas is in play. Think Omega is better than Mojo? And I'm hoping to peel Spectrum. Yeah, the sub-only chat was 100% about my sanity more so than thinking it makes me a bunch of money. Unlucky. One short here, 2 short here. Spectre would have crushed it. GG opponent.
Escaped.
One piece of feedback I would like from the subs, by the way, is if you feel like I've had a harder time catching your messages in the open chat than I did in the closed chat. That's the one piece, because chat's been well behaved, but that was one of the reasons why we slowed it pseudo with the sub. I want to make sure I catch messages from people who pay me. Let this be my job. Cool. Yeah, I feel like I've been catching them reasonably still, but I just want to make sure that that's reflective of what you're experiencing.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
There's also a middle ground too, like we did slow mode for a long time before we did sub only. You ignore me just as much as normal for good reason. I usually say dumb stuff. Morning, Celestial. Yeah, Captain. That's true. I don't explicitly respond to everything. Usually just things that are looking for engagement. Yeah, we'll punish the Nebula Path. One day you'll be a sub. You've got that Prime icon next to your name, Dread Scythe. You can sub for free. Free 99. I don't watch much traditional media, chat. Most of my off-stream entertainment time is spent playing video games, or if I'm watching a show, it's with my wife. I definitely think my ability to engage consistently with chat is one of the things that I do really well. I just want to make sure I'm able to do it well for the people that support. Hey, Wrath, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. What media are the kids into? My 3-year-old is currently watching a lot of PJ Masks as well as the Hot Wheels show on Netflix. What are the boys watching these days? I know offhand what the boys have been super into. They've mostly been playing video games too. Declan's been on an anime kick when he's watching shows, but I don't know that he's they're mostly playing Bloons and Fortnite. Hey, Noxum, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate that. Illusionist Trixie, thanks for the 2/3 of the year. You still watch Taskmaster. I think my wife and I got through 7 or 8 series of Taskmaster. And we're currently on a long hiatus to watch through the Blacklist. We're on season 9 of that one, so we'll probably go back to Taskmaster after we finish that one. Hey, Drax, thanks for the gifted sub. It's very generous of you. They Loki'd us. They don't have a Quinjet, so I have to imagine we're good to go here. Do you have a US Taskmaster or do you watch the UK one? I believe there was a US spinoff that died very quickly. But no, I watched the one with Greg Davies. I did say the Blacklist, yeah. I'm just finishing up my first watch of Firefly, wondering if anybody's wondering how up to date I am. Wait till you see season 2. It's gonna blow your mind. Wow, I'm surprised they played that many cards, given the lack of what's it called? We're good. Looks like we're good. A little half-baked casserole.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
Don't tell me US Agent is better than White Widow. That honestly might be close. I think White Widow goes into better decks. Like the White Widow stats are so hard to look at face value right now because she slots into an existing best deck, that Cannonball Professor X deck, and she's fine there. But that deck was already good without her, yeah? So it's not immediately clear that White Widow's actually a meaningful upgrade there. And it's hard to gauge power level in other shells because there's so much Destroy and Annihilus making her awkward in other shells.
Oh, snap.
Man Thing does not hit zeros. 1, 2, 3s. I've talked a lot about how US Agent is largely only good in decks where you can play him out on the last turns of the game. But unironically, US Agent is also good with Jean Grey. Forcing your opponent to play their 4, 5s, and 6s in the same spot lets US Agent scale up nice and big like. They played a 3-8, we played a 3-7, very similar cards, really. It's funny that you say that, Seven Finger, because a good half of my wife and I's talking about the blacklist for the back half of the season was how much she hates Liz as a character. Spoilers, if you make it to season 9, that's less of a problem.
Opponent snapped.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. They play center every time, yeah? Well, they could play right, I suppose. I think they want to try and turn off the Omega Red, though, yeah? Yeah, center lets them play for all three. How's it going, Jay Honey? You having a good morning? Should I play like this, Jay Honey? You waiting to see? Waiting to find out? Where's the Annie going, Jay Honey? Unlucky. And by unlucky, I mean... Obviously. Average full rope. Win the coin flip. Isle of Silence. I think I'm all again on the first location.
Escaped.
gonna play blind to the right, because filling up the right in the anti-meta game tends to pay dividends. Fill this up with an armor so they can't censure you. At least not without filling themselves first. Actually a little unlucky. Werewolf build. Probably dead here. We could win 2 of these 3. It's this here. Try and play for the center. Oh, I didn't end turn. Sorry about it. Did I? Is it bugged? How do you get your Twitch drops once you're done watching? You just click out into your inventory there and make sure your accounts are linked. Yeah, definitely bugged. Got it. Sorry about it. The hope here is that they don't have Darkhawk, but we could very well lose to Demon plus Werewolf. Unfortunately, I would describe Jean Grey as a key card for this deck. I think you could sub US Agent, but without Jean, I'd recommend playing something else. I posted a deck highlight with a deck titled Toxic Spectrum on the Jeff Hoagland channel. It's got some similar ideas going on with the Professor X sub-theme. Check that one out. I don't remember, Arvingol. We beat that, yeah? They must have miscounted here how big they were gonna be.
Victory.
I always do the fast drops thing is lame, but spelling it out the way you did really hits home what an asshole move it is. Yep. That it is. That it is. Alright, gamers, I need to run to the restroom. We need to run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play something else when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Menu music before I go. Tire that one. I'll play some more of the Widows and Birds. I do need a few more White Widow boosters to get her to gold. Yeah, Jean Grey consistently feels close to being a reasonable card. War Machine lets you play Galactus anywhere. Yeah, in theory, you could War Machine Galactus into, like, Sanctum Sanctorum. There were some people trying to do that for a little bit.
Oh, snap.
Do I want a Jin? Close. This, and then we dump the hood in the center next turn to clear it out, because it's hollow. Think I'm into it. That seems great, yep. This puts White Widow to 2, and it gives me 10 energy next turn, so I don't need to play anything. The main result of White Widow's addition to the game, J-Man, has largely been more Destroy being played as a counter deck, but the clog decks were already pretty popular. Like, the most successful White Widow deck so far is just a deck that was already listed as a best deck, even before White Widow existed. So at best, she looks like she might have been a small upgrade, but even that's kind of up in the air. Yeah, it's almost assuredly a tribute elective for the opponent. When the new card simply gets added into an established deck, it's really hard to tell if the new card's actually good or if the established deck is just still good despite the new addition to it. Yeah? I could also do this and just play hard for left and right. I kind of like this, I think. Jeff, it's cheating if you know where the carnage goes. Yeah, basically. Oh, no. Dead. Unlucky. Like I said, the primary results of the White Widow metagame change is people playing more counters. Which is why it's hard to get a read. And the way weekend missions work, you're not really gonna have a read this weekend either. We probably don't realistically know White Widow's impact until after she leaves Spotlight caches, which is part of the intention, right? You want to FOMO people to get them to buy a card before their certain team. What's your take on people who say they're fiscally conservative but socially liberal? Those people are logically inconsistent. It is not possible to be socially liberal without spending money to right the many wrongs that have happened over the course of history. A lot of people also tend to think fiscally conservative simply means I want to pay less taxes. They're very base level, when in reality, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Spending money is often a fiscally conservative policy. I'm socially liberal but fiscally conservative. I don't like the problems, but the causes are good. It's a really pointed way of saying it. A good example of what at that point is that Medicare for all / single payer healthcare is a fiscally conservative policy. It is a policy that cuts out for-profit intermediaries and makes the cost of healthcare more reasonable and sustainable for both the people receiving it and the people giving it. It gets rid of all the administrative overhead of having to deal with the different insurance networks and all that jazz, and just lets you pay for what you're actually paying for. Black Widow's not. Our deck in general is not stellar under a Kitty Bridge. Feels like everyone I know who works in healthcare, even the people I talk to in offices, the worst part of their job is dealing with insurance companies. Yep. I think I debris and then hope to draw Carnage or Beast next turn. Little gambling, but it's the fun line. take my Carnage. Please don't take my Carnage. Got it. Easy game. Alright, Jesus on our side. I mean, to be fair, we had Beast as a good draw, too. Like that, gamers. Lovely. I think this still has 4 power, but I'm going to be honest, I don't fully know the answer to that question. Let's find out. Could probably win regardless with the Mockingbird draw. Have a lot of stats here. Experience the Fallout universe, never touched him. Oh, do they have a wand? Do they have a Wanda or something over here?
Wind, aid my hand.
Imagine murdering my entire board and still losing. Embarrassing.
Victory.
Embarrassing. Squirrels. They killed 2 demons too. I actually don't really want to turn Hood into a demon if they're on Killmonger. So I'm gonna vibe, I think. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Get Carnage or Beast, that's really sad. Unlucky. That's stellar. Holy. I think Carnage can eat these out next turn. Is Call Obsidian a good card for this deck? Yeah, he's fine. Just don't really have a slot to fit him in. Phrasing! Chat, I meant what I said and I said what I meant. Carnage goes where he wants and he eats who he pleases. May the rest of us live to be so lucky. We have Darkhawk coming up. The deck doesn't have that many cards in it, though, yeah? I'm gonna play Mysterio out, and then this'll be 2. Oh, I guess if I lose this, I'll play the Demon too, and then I can play both of these next turn. I lose the Demon to a Kill Daddy, I suppose. Oh, I didn't need to play the Demon. Yeah, because the Carnage is cloned and so is the Widow's Bite. That's fine, she'll be free. They are almost assuredly a Shang-Chi deck, yeah? We'll spread like this. I don't envision them being able to get more points over here. Actually, I think it's strictly correct to just play the Cull here because this could theoretically get smaller.
Victory.
Yeah, Vision doesn't win at the game though, right? So I'm going up to 23 over here, and Vision will only be +5 for them. This is the best White Widow deck so far. No, the best White Widow deck so far is just the good Cannonball deck from before White Widow released. This deck has okay stats when we looked this morning, but nothing insane. Just didn't really feel like playing Professor X Piles. OTA is tomorrow. York Chop, 6 for the 2 months. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find out when the upcoming OTA is. What do we think of this? And then next turn, we can White Widow plus Black Widow on the right. And then if we lose this by accident, we catch their draw. Definitely can't win this now. Need Carnage to win this game, I think. Mega rank and can't seem to push further. Any advice? Yeah, know the output range of every deck in the game, so you know when to retreat. Most people stuck aren't retreating enough. My number one kind of temperature check for people to know if you're retreating enough: if you're not retreating games in which you snapped with some frequency, you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or possibly both. Aren't OTAs and patch usually spaced out more than 5 days? Nope. It's a very poor memory. Carnage is actually a solid draw here. Let's me spread and play for everything. Mysterio Clone goes here, so Carnage is 6, this is 12. I got a bunch of points over here. So we're big 12, 13. To be fair, knowing when to retreat is easily the most difficult skill to master in Marvel Stat. It involves knowing the output range of everything. Killmonger. I think it's hard for them to keep their lanes full and not get the Widow's Kiss penalties if they Killmonger me, but we'll see. And if they Killmonger, they're not shagging. Yeah, there were some comments on today's video that there were a little bit jarring on the transitions. Now it's with a little bit shorter turnaround. I think White Widow is a must-have card. Nope. Any specific way to learn output ranges more effectively or just by playing? Watching streams like this one, paying attention to what decks people are playing and what cards they have, hearing content creators talk about what output ranges they expect. These best decks videos that I put out are some of the best ways to keep up on the metagame. Taking note of the cards, even in decks that you're not interested in playing, can help you be familiar with their output range. One of the things I always try and make a point to do in those videos is call out, like, you know, I think a lot of people, like, skip over when Destroy's there for the 100th time. But one of the things that I do is, like, call out, like, okay, Destroy decks are currently favoring Alioth, or Shang, or Zola, or Taskmaster, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not talking about not staying in games, Payback, where your draw didn't come together. Those games are easy to retreat. The games that are not easy to retreat are the ones where, you know, you lose if your opponent's deck is playing Enchantress. Is that a tech card that they play? That type of stuff. What's the context of the Pink Jeff emote? We had a concurrent subscriber count goal of 4,000 concurrent subscribers when I was streaming Magic the Gathering going full-time for the first time. And we hit it, which resulted in a low-end Jeff Hoagland for a small period of time. Which, fun fact, for people that have never done it before, you actually can't just walk into any salon and get your beard dyed. A lot of them won't do it. you have to use different chemicals on the chin because the skin is different there than on the top of the head. Yeah, I actually ended up going to a beauty school in town that bleaches beards for Santa's helpers. So they had some experience with it. Should have left the beard like that. I mean, the beard stayed like that until it washed out organically. I definitely want to prioritize picking Black Widow back up in this matchup because they're a hella deck. I want to cut them off of as many draws as possible. Unfortunately, we're probably dead. Statistically, they just like have another big thing, and I don't have the cards this game to play for all 3 locations, unfortunately. I can do this, but we're gonna die. Lobby mid means my Hawk does it with the sewer system. Hey, the blob didn't matter. Could have been literally any other big card. We'd have also died. I just hate it countering Darkhawk. I think having a card that preys on Darkhawk is fine. You any weights or just cardio? Do arm weights when I play Beat Saber count? So no, not really. Aeroshep will bring all the Darkhawks out. Yep. For sure. Got a bunch of wasps. LOL.
Victory.
They don't even want to wait and see, gamers. They're done. Lifting a 30+ pound small child regularly does count as lifting weights. Haley's actually over 40 now. She's a solid little girl. A big change from her brothers, because her 10-year-old brother is like 60 pounds soaking wet. You looking forward to Sasquatch? I would be surprised if Sasquatch is a playable card. feel the types of decks that Sasquatch likely wants to go into largely aren't competitive in the current metagame. $6.10 Sasquatch compared to $5.9 Mockingbird doesn't feel fair. Yeah, Mockingbird, Sasquatch is one that I wouldn't be surprised if we see. I would bet money we're gonna see a bunch of numbers updates on cards in the patch on Tuesday for next month's releases. I have some rocks. Mobius is like that extra kick to the teeth that poor Beast just really didn't deserve. Like a cheap Lady Deathstrike for the center. A Killmonger deck? Oh, Annie. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like I said with White Widow, there's just so much Annihilus right now. It's so hard to get a reasonable feel for, like, is this card going to have any staying power? Get fucked, Buttercup. Dodge a Shang, we can dodge a ball. Cannot dodge a ball, chat. Cannot dodge a ball. A Shang of a different color. Yep. Alright. Time for some ads. We're gonna move off of this one. I don't, based on the stats in my experience playing it at White Widow, doesn't seem like a particularly competitive card outside of the anti-lockdown decks. Have some ads. Yeah, less interesting release than Red Guardian. Tried White Widow with the Sandman deck you were playing. I guess we were looking for twos in here. I don't know. I think that's just like, this deck is so bad against the Annihilus decks. It just like can't fill the board up and it can't go over the top of them. This was one that I just didn't feel good after we finished it yesterday. As much as it pains me to say, it feels like if you want to be competitive into these things, you need to be playing your own Professor X deck. Any advice for a new streamer other than don't? You should make sure you're streaming because you think you'll enjoy it and not because you think people are going to watch you. If you are happy making stuff for the sake of making stuff, you'll be happy regardless of the outcome. And if it takes off, great. And if it doesn't, also great. Yeah, White Widow's probably better in a format with less Annihilus, but I also don't know that less Annihilus is going to be a thing until they make a change. There's just no reason to Moon Girl White Widow, yeah? Should we do it anyways? You're not the last person to ask. Fine. She's technically a 2/6, right? Once upon a time, I played Green Goblin in these shells. So White Widow's not that much of a stretch. I want to use her to enable Abomination. The Abomination Evo decks just feel like they're so outclassed, Burgle. Their numbers just aren't big enough. It's like the TLDR. What do we think? Do I want to play? Yeah, Titania White Widow's technically a combo. That's not a bad idea. Do I need another Mockingbird enabler, or is Hood Nico enough? I think I'd rather Mockingbird than She-Hulk, Burgle. Because if I'm copying White Widow with Moon Girl, I want to be able to double White Widow on 5, which means I can't She-Hulk. The TLDR. I think part of the appeal of copying White Widow is you need to play her on 5 so you can clutter them. Yeah, Sunspot is good versus Clog. You know what we could do to be better against Clog, Burgle? Instead of the Mockingbird stuff, we could lean on these other little growers, and we could play like Jeff Nightcrawler. These are underrated cards into the Clog decks. My favorite author, Brandon Sanderson, provides similar guidance, referencing your marks on video streaming to fantasy writers in his course. He says he could write regardless of circumstances because it makes us happy. Success is ideal, but people should do it because it brings them joy regardless of the outcome. Yeah. That's a good question. If we want Jeff and Nightcrawler, do we also want Angela then? I could see that. And then maybe we don't need the Carnage, just the Beast. Hate that. This is a deck. It is. There are 12 Marvel Snap cards you are allowed to put together. Why isn't this deck called Little Moonverse? Oh my god, speaking of, I queued up with the wrong thing. Sorry, I put it. Everything.
Escaped.
Are you tiptoeing into Kitty Pret? I don't think so, Presto. How are the JPEGs treating you today? That's offensive. Marvel Snap uses only the finest PNGs. I don't think that's a fair response at all, Methodist. The comment that you should do something like writing or content only if you enjoy it is basically another way to say you shouldn't quit your day job and go in full time. Anybody, whenever I see someone posting, whenever I see someone posting that they're like quitting their day job to start streaming full time to, you know, their average audience of like 10 people, it always makes me cringe a little bit. It's just the realistic response. Like many things in life, making content is not something where you could just put in hard work and expect success to follow. A lot of the things that dictate whether or not you're successful in a space like Twitch is far outside of your control. Why don't I upgrade any of my cards? Because I only upgrade, I don't need collection level at my point in the game. So I only upgrade cards that I'm looking for specific splits on. I have every card and lots of resources. Must be nice. Listen, chat. If you utilize the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can have unlimited resources. So upgrading doesn't do anything. Upgrading does not make your cards more powerful. Upgrading gives them fancy cosmetics. It's how you get things like gold backs or these border effects. But they don't make your cards stronger. You don't pay for power in Marvel Snap. Upgrading your cards serves to progress your collection level, which is how you acquire new cards. How many tokens does it take to get one key? It takes about 5,000 credits to get one key. Armor! 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 Nailed it. Nailed it. What an easy game this Marvel Snap is, gamers. What an easy game. I should have started with Moon Girl from the beginning. I'm about to juice this up.
All systems go.
still lost? How on earth do we lose? How do they beat plus 12 on the left without being able to play a card that costs more than 3 there? It is factually inaccurate and incredibly unfair to how I typically build decks to say that I always start with Moon Girl. Yes, there's an over-the-air update tomorrow. If you're someone that's new to my channel, you can always come into my chat and type !patch or !OTA to get the date of the upcoming patch or OTA for Marvel Snap. They have a demon from Nico, sure. So they play a 6 here, and then they need another 6, right? Because they're up by 1. And I'm winning here by 28, which is a pretty significant margin. Hub chat. Freaking hub. The cards that put cards in my hand are my least favorite thing about this game. Oh, you know what? I should have goosed. Yeah, I should have goosed here. And now I'm not going to goose here because I need to be able to Shang their Century. That was a big mistake. I should have played Goose instead of Jeff. Can the hub generate Agatha? I can, yeah. Oh yeah, Cord bricked off our Krakoa draw too. That's a good shout. Didn't realize that happened. Awkward. Agatha being inside of Valentina's pool is not a big deal. She'll give you a 4/11 Agatha who will play your cards out at random for 2 turns. She always plays herself. So yeah, it's gonna happen sometimes. It's gonna sometimes lose you the game, but it's gonna happen a number of times. It's just gonna be fine. Like, that's not gonna be a big deal. If you're that concerned about it, save Valentina for turn 3, so that way if she generates it, it gets played out randomly on 4. Yeah, she plays turn 3 randomly, and then turn 4 she plays herself. But that'll be one of those deciding factors where you're like sitting with a turn 2 play, and you're like, okay, I'm not sure which turn 2 play I want to make. Let's Oh, I lost the coin flip, gamers. Unlucky. I probably should have moved at least something here. Yeah, us not getting the Krakoa bonus because of their forge and them getting it on Annie is pretty unfortunate. Good variance all around. They also won the Jeff move flip. Oh yeah, that's true. If I move stuff, I get the void. Good show. I mean, Grolgix, anything that makes cards easier and cheaper to get, a lot of people will tell you is a good change. However, as someone who wants Marvel Snap to last a good long time, making it cheaper and easier to get cards than it always is probably isn't a good recipe for longevity for the game. Opponent found the snap button. I'll make the next one the last one.
Escaped.
As a data point, I like to point out, because a lot of people don't realize it, the Spotlight cash system is so generous that Second Dinner had to choose between adding more content to the game or reducing the rewards. It was more than even they thought it would be. The reason why we have an extra card release at the start of each month is because people were getting collection complete off of just $10 a month on the season pass. And letting players get absolutely every card on release while spending almost nothing just isn't a sustainable model for a game like this. Try White Widow and Cerebro too. It's fine. We played it a little bit yesterday. It's fine. I wouldn't say it was bad, but it just like wasn't particularly noteworthy either. Oh, the armor's gonna move, yeah? I think it's really pointless. I dislike doing what I refer to as the content creator special, where you take the new card and you shove it into an existing good deck that already has a high play rate, because that really just doesn't help you understand if the card is good. You should position to clog right. I don't think I can clog the right though. Because of, oh, Dream Dimension went away. Yeah, I guess I could do this and then I go Demon Moon Girl next turn. Yeah, that's fair. It's only 14 and I can't compete here. I'm not playing today, so I assume we're dead, but as it is. Darkhawk. What's their highest power thing? Darkhawk? Yeah, we can make them have it. If we're in the 25% of games that they don't have Darkhawk, we win here. Why didn't Darkhawk on the track? That was the first time they'd played it, Stark. Hey, nice, Daddy. Congrats on making it through. We check Untapped. Yep. The literal only good White Widow decks on Untapped are decks that were already good before White Widow existed. But does it make the deck better? I don't think that's a question we can answer empirically until probably a week or two. It's gonna be a little bit. What's your philosophy when it comes to deck building? Try to make changes to existing decks that serve a purpose, other than just making changes for the sake of making changes. A lot of people fail to ask themselves the question, what problem does my deck have that this change fixes, when they make a change to a card? I make a change to a deck, sorry. Oh, hand kind of sucks. Squirrel's really not doing us any favors. Playing a deck with a bunch of 6 power or less things into a clog meta that limits board space is a bad idea. Good take. Good take. It's like they're playing the Spectrum deck from earlier, so I assume we're dead. Amon, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. For the half a year, welcome back. Math, not even once. Oh my god, did we get him? No, we're short by 1. Oh, we're short by 1, gamers. I guess by 2, technically, right? We lost the breaker. No, wait, are we good? How did they go to 3?
Victory.
Oh, they lost the Omega Red bonus. We turned off Omega Red. Got it. Okay. I was like, that counting wasn't how I expected it to be. Sometimes lucky. Never mind, this deck is perfect. Counting. I come from a conservative household. We don't believe in math. Oh, God. It hurts so much. Why does it hurt so much? Would this deck be better with Carnage over Beast? Yeah, probably. I had both in to start. There's a very, very good chance that we're only gonna do one, that Carnage is the better one to do. I wish there were some game modes for fun decks that can't compete with the meta that were viable in that limited space. Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier, how casual game modes just can't exist in a game like Marvel Snap. Like, people sweat profusely even in places like the Proving Grounds, because that's just how humans work. New to the channel, do you think Darkhawk has a comeback? Because I really want to play him in a Ronin deck. I mean, Darkhawk I think is actually very reasonable right now. However, Ronin is an eternally mediocre Marvel Snap card, so pairing Darkhawk with a card that's bad probably doesn't do him any favors. Playing the Nico means they can Abomination be right next turn, which is not great.
It's clobbering time.
JK, they were gonna do that anyways. Yeah, the enablers between Darkhawk and Ronin also have some overlap. Alright, I can just not, I can't win kill that I can't beat a Red Hulk. Next.
Escaped.
I would not expect Marvel Snap to ever implement limited game modes like Sealed or Draft. Do you have any heuristics on how to play Titania? Yeah, you don't play Titania unless you deterministically know what she's going to do, in most instances. You play her when you know she's either going to stay on your side or lock your opponent's location, or she's part of your turn 6 play. There's not like some skill or soul read you use to know where Titania's gonna end up. You simply shouldn't be flipping coins on where she's going to go. Titania is actually one of my favorite kind of Marvel Snap cards, which is to say she's a card that has a low cost and big power that you're supposed to play on the last turn of the game. She's not a card that you just play out on curve. I think they'll have good changes in the patch on the 30th. Do we need good changes? Other than Clifford getting tapped down a little bit, I don't really know that I think Marvel Snap needs big changes. Double Goose is probably good into whatever they have going on here. I'm expecting some Clifford nerfs tomorrow and then some buffs. As far as the patch goes, maybe we'll get the first instance of the Thanos redesign that's supposed to be coming. still playing AFK Journey? Yeah, every day. We'll be back to doing some AFK Journey content on stream to start off next week when there aren't drops going on for Snap. Enjoy their honor duel mode. Thanos rework. So when they made the change to Thanos starting in your hand and Time Stone making Thanos specifically cheaper, they said it was the first pass in an eventual bigger redesign where Thanos matters more, playing him out proper, as opposed to him just being a thing that's in your deck with all of these other things. Well, it's something supposed to start in Europe this season. They said there would be the league announcement for Europe is just like the biggest finger point example of why they shouldn't announce things until they're happening. In the announcement of the beta test for the leagues, they said at the end of the month, which I assume means after the patch on the 30th. People have such a hard time keeping track of stuff like that. Yeah, I expect a new social media manager to help clean up some stuff like that. It was also vague and very confusing. See, I thought it was incredibly specific and reasonable. It didn't come across to me at all as vague. But I do possess a greater literacy strength than the average Marvel Snap gamer, so that could perhaps be why. Hold it wrong. Oh, I guess we lost the raid anyways in some spot. This deck might be bad, champ, but you know what's worse? These fucking cryptocurrency ads that Twitch takes money to run. Enjoy! We'll see you in 120 seconds with something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Next month is Eternals. It is not. Eternals is June. You can see my review of the upcoming May cards here. Oh no, it is June. That is the June stuff. Is it Cassius? Cassius has May cards in it. Yeah, Eternal are 2 months away. Are they really crypto ads? They're off now. They're a bunch of different stuff with some crypto mixed in. What's the theme for May? I don't know. I just know I'm looking forward to Nocturne. Exiles, whatever that is. This a try? It's got Carnage and Killmonger in it. It's probably okay into Clog. Oh, that's thank you for the 52 months. The ads are in non-localized language, so people don't know if they're about crypto or not. I mean, even if Vulture Heimdall style move decks had been competitive, they would have taken a total shit with this White Widow clutter metagame that's going on. Like, Professor X being a premier card in this format means even if move decks had competitive stats, which they never had, they would have gone in the toilet now. Every season, when a card is anywhere near as good as people thought, they start predicting it'll get nerfed. Well, you gotta understand, there's only two types of Marvel Snap card releases. There's cards that release busted and need to be nerfed. How could Second Dinner possibly have let this get through testing? And there's cards that are unplayable trash. Can you actually believe that Second Dinner tested this and thought that it was gonna be reasonable in the metagame? You group most cards based on community feedback into one of those two groupings.
Snap.
BTW. Best power level card release in the history of Marvel Snap. Right here. Unironically, no cap. Actual, factual, fucking perfection. Whoever commented on using just Proxima Stature deck, thank you. Trying it out this morning has been fun. Maybe I'll have to load that one back up. It's been a minute since we played it. They allowed Snow Guard to be bad as long as they did, and they only buffed her for her first spotlights. I know, chat. Fuck Second Dinner. They take a card and they let it rot, and then they're greedy sons of bitches and buff it right before it comes into a spotlight. But also, if they buff that card after it left the spotlight, fuck them. They leveraged fear of missing out, and I missed out because I didn't get it in the spotlight because I didn't know they were going to buff it. Can you believe the double standard there? Fuck them for buffing cards before they're in spotlight caches, but also they better not buff them after they leave. It's all a scam, top to bottom. Is anybody new here? If you were wondering why the stream title was Old Man Yells at Cards, hopefully you understand now. Welcome to Hoaglandia. Hope you enjoy your stay. You know what? It actually might have been right to... I probably should have waited to play this till the last turn. Because now they know they need to put something in the center. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. That's true. I don't think we're beating the Dr. Doom regardless. I don't think it had anything. I don't think the timing on the Blue Marvel lost us that game. They're always slamming Dr. Doom there. What's the best way to spend gold. I've been grinding for so long in order to get a solid bundle, but it hasn't come out yet. There've been many very reasonable bundles. This is my favorite question to ask when I get asked that question. In your mind, what constitutes a solid bundle? What do you expect to see for a gold bundle to be worthwhile in your mind? What's the price anchor you've set for yourself? I'd love to punch a baby shark in the mouth. Oh, come on. That's so unlucky. We're gonna have 3 into 4. Every card for $2. I appreciate someone who's honest. Alright, hopefully we can still punch the shark in the mouth here. It's unfortunate that we lost our Angela because of an expansion diff. Nato, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. I think a gold bundle is worthwhile if you get the equivalent amount of credits you get for gold plus any other goodies. Yeah, they've run a few of those recently. That's mostly my point. I think I'm just doing this to keep the Red Hulk from triggering. I give Shang a couple extra points here. I don't want to play the Killmonger yet, because if I draw Dakin, he's my primary way to clear Dakin's thing. Yeah, I mostly, the point of my comment asking people what do they expect from these bundles is I think most people have created an incredibly unrealistic standard in their mind of what constitutes a good bundle, and that they're regularly passing on things that constitute good bundles. So if I do this, I actually only have 2 board slots left, which means I can't Mockingbird and Killmonger here. Is it just this then? And then next turn I have this, this, and this, and then I can shard Killmonger and Mockingbird, I think is the play. Very small percentage play thing here. I'm gonna do this so that way, if they have a Cosmo, we don't get cut over here by it. Might be dead here though. I'm not sure that we could win this with only 16. Oh, rip. A good bundle is when I can get 20% more than the last bundle that has to repeat every time. Yeah. If you want something that may constitute a hot take, I think a lot of people, when they talk about a bundle being good, bad, or otherwise, are expecting other gold bundles to be markedly better than Token Tuesdays in terms of the amount of currency that they get. And I actually think that it's a good thing that Token Tuesday is one of the regularly reasonable bundles you can pick up, because it means people that want to just spend their gold to get tokens from that don't feel like they're getting punished for buying the thing that's regularly in the shop. A lot of people act like Token Tuesday should be a price anchor, when in reality I think it should just be on average a good deal. I think other bundles with collector's tokens should probably be similar to Token Tuesdays plus a variant, and that would be a good spot to be. So if you wanted to wait, you could also get some art. There have not been big bundles of credits for gold, which doesn't surprise me. If you want credits, you should probably just be buying credits with your gold. I only want to buy a bundle if it gives me tokens or keys. See, I actually think the people who have talked themselves into bundles having keys as being good value have missed the point. I actually think adding keys into bundles directly is one of the worst things they've done for the economy of the game. I would much rather any bundle that has a key in it simply have had 5,000 credits in it, because 5,000 credits turns into a key and it turns into other stuff in addition to turning into the key. It means you have to have boosters, but, you know, play the game, gamers. And if you're someone that didn't make that correlation, don't feel too bad about it. The economy in games like Marvel Snap is explicitly designed to obfuscate what things actually cost. So if you find it confusing and hard to keep track of, that's the point. This might be an Arnim Zolo the Monster in the last turn angle chat. Oh my god, they played their demon already? Fucking got him. Shang! God, we're good at this. Holy! This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We do have to win a coin flip with the Zola, but I think it's a worthwhile flip.
On hail Hydra!
On hail Hydra! Fucking got him, gamers! Got him!
Victory.
We could Red Guardian mid and Carnage, right? It's not a bad take. That would have also won the game without a coin flip pump. Well, it's less fun than my line, though. Definitely the better play. Gambling greater than thinking. Eternal Moon. low spender. I narrowed down my cash pick between Guardian and Widow. I think you chose wrong. Guardian's definitely the better card. More flexible card. The Marvel characters you're still waiting on coming to the game. No, not really. I'm not a big like comic book guy outside of Snap, so. They had Red Hulk on 1, probably did. Can't win, they have a 623. Unlucky.
There's no strings on me.
Has no strings on me.
Opponent snapped.
That's fine, chat. I got a free Mockingbird. Calm down. Iceman here could win the game for sure. I mean, it's easy to beat Red Hulk. We play for all 3. The question is, do I want to play around anything else? Probably not. I don't know what deck the opponent's playing. The opponent's playing the Pixie, Deathstrike, and Eyeless deck. Been in my best decks roundup for the last 2 weeks. It's very, very good. That's fantastic stats.
Victory.
We did just crunch their solid draw, though. Even beat the Ultron trying to get us in the back of Kill Daddy. Is the Spotlight system truly worse, in your opinion, to higher collection players? I mean, the Spotlight cash system objectively gives more cards to people who are missing more cards in their collection, and that's by design. The Spotlight cash system is supposed to act as a catch-up mechanic for people who are just starting Marvel Snap today, or are coming back after taking a break. The more holes you have in your collection, the more cards you get per key on average. Copy mode. Copy mode. Unlucky. Their deck shouldn't have any ways in it to punish the Collapse Mine here when we have Killmonger, so I'm gonna play my cheap Mockingbird here. So cheap Mockingbird into Dakin, Shard, Killmonger. The important thing to understand, Nico doesn't get me, chat. I'm not passing to delete the rocks. I'm Killmongering to delete the rocks. So no, Nico does not get me. Changing this location doesn't do shit unless they change it to something like Wakanda. Turn the bite into the demon. I'd have to wait to clear out this if I wanted to turn the bite into a demon, which I think is not something I want to do. Could have gone Killmonger, Nico bite. Yeah, but then I miss powering up the Decade. $11,000 gold. Yeah. If you're someone who's sitting on 11,000 gold, I don't think bundles exist that are going to likely make you happy. If you have 5 digits worth of gold as a free-to-play or low-spending players, the type of bundle you have in your mind doesn't exist and isn't going to happen. Thoughts on Shang mid and Nico right last turn? I don't think that's a good play because my Nico is on the destroy mode. I would have lost whatever the first card is I would have played on the next turn. Or lost the Shang. I also, shagging them proactively lets them know I have Shang, which can impact how they play on the last turn. What should you spend your gold on? You should spend your gold on variants, or buying credits, or new missions, or on the periodic Token Tuesdays and other gold bundles that are in the shop. All the people in chat out here exposing themselves as people who have 50 potions in their ARPG when they finish the final boss.
Oh, snap.
Are the nerfed Token Tuesdays still decent? It's so fucking funny to me to hear someone describe the Token Tuesday changes as nerfed Token Tuesdays, because a number of the Token Tuesdays they've changed to are better than the old Token Tuesday rate. Do simple math and calculate a ratio to figure something out? Fuck you, Hogland, not in my video game. Math? Not even once. Why would I choose to do math, Hogland, where I could just be angry? Oh, I really wanted to draw Carnage here. It's just this. Kill Daddy lighting up the board in the most literal sense. Is Hotel Inferno bugged? No. It's a good literacy test, though. I have a 15 power Red Hulk in hand, by the way. Ooh! They didn't realize we were going to open up the right side. That's so good for us. That's so good for us. This plays for all three really cleanly. I think this deck is good, chat. This is the deck I played to get to Infinite with this season, but it sucked into Hella, so I stopped playing it. It's felt really clean so far today. Solid casserole. You should have played the real Mysterio left so you could carnage in the middle. I didn't know that I was going to need to carnage in the middle. I haven't seen Hella in a hot minute for a reason. That's because Hella is the reason all the Professor X decks popped up. The clutter and lockout decks are good into Hella. Put her back in the corner. Just in time for the Hella OTA nerf, I'm sure. If they were gonna make a change to Hella, it would likely be a text box change and a patch, not a numbers change and an OTA. What does OTA stand for? Over the air update. A number one card you'd like to see buff, Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night is the most interesting and skill testing card they've released in the last year or more. He's very sad that it got done what they done to it. That's unlucky. And you get to punch their rogue at least here? Are you saying Red Hulk isn't skill testing? That's not fair. I didn't say that. I said Red Hulk isn't interesting and it's not skill testing. It's got 2 negatives. Fuck that card. Boring. The frequency of balance changes is what keeps me playing. You and me both, honestly. Marvel Snaps Balance Candons is everything I've wanted out of a live service game, just like forever. It's truly, truly just like, yes, please, more of that. I actually want to draw a rock here, so I can do this. And I didn't have any 1-drops left in my deck, so putting a bunch of rocks in was perfect. This kicks us up to 13 on the left, and then 18 in the middle. They take my Mysterio with the cable, is that what this is? I left before Eliath released and came back after it was nerfed. CompuCrazy's actually the smartest Marvel Stat player in the chat. Just like actual metagame savant. Truly a blessed existence. I can't wrap my head around my second hitter has a dislike for Werewolf by Night. Do you have any thoughts on this? My speculation is that cards like Werewolf by Night and Beast that have a lot of complexities in playing them are not popular among the wider player base because they make the game harder. And I would wager big dumb bombs like Red Hulk and Blob probably do much better numbers with the player base as a whole than more interesting cards do that are harder to play. A lot of people don't want to think too hard when they're playing their game like Marvel Snapchat. They just want to push their buttons. There's nothing wrong with that, but I would bet their data shows a bias towards preference to things like that. Yeah, Hella too. I would bet cards like Hella are I would bet decks like Hella are even more popular in the wide player base than you see on trackers like Untapped. You have a Cosmo? Sweet. Now I can make sure you don't rogue my Mobius. Appreciate you, bud. Avengers Compound actually doing some heavy lifting for us here, limiting the space they can play to the board while they have cost reduction before we Mobius them. It's actually a really big deal. A video about the Data Mined Eternals cards. I do, yeah, you can check it out. Check it out here. Want to play for all of them? This gives me +8 in the middle up to 13, so I need to put a 5er there. And without cost reduction, I have to imagine we're super favored here, yeah? I'm actually at 13 over here, so I'm gonna put the Nico over on this side, I think. I haven't seen many people play Blob, that is correct. Blob was primarily a Thanos card after his change, and Thanos has been pushed down and out. My friend's dad works at Second Dinner, and he said tomorrow they're changing Werewolf by Night to a 5 cost, and they're buffing Mantis again. Why would you put that energy out there? Why you have to be so mean? I'm just gonna gobble this up before they Cosmo me. Has the new end turn button changed the way you play? No, I'm not a super sweaty gamer, so like, I'm not someone who was, you know, waiting till the last possible second to do things. like is optimal. Oh my god, I totally forgot I hadn't triggered a base yet. Can I blame chat on that one? I'm gonna blame chat on that one. Lukey. Okay. I mean, as far as randoms go, that could be okay for this deck.
Clear for takeoff.
This gives me a 2-cost Mockingbird for next turn, so yeah. Stole my Jeff. Got my BB Shark. They flip left most of the time. Limp if they let me limp here. Unlucky. All right, Brood, take the wheel here. Papi! Papi! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Thank you, Brood. Just dedicate that one to all the people who never believed in me.
Snap.
10-2, high stakes start now. Nico out. We might have her eat Angela next turn. We'll see what we draw. Obviously, we would love it if we draw Mysterio or Hood. It's a word where we just, like, punch the Cable with Red Guardian too and draw a card, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that. That's actually kind of delicious. Thank you, Lavaria. This. This gives me 12 in the middle. Gives me a lot over here. 8, 11. Gives me 3 over here. Just don't play for the left. This is it. Winning mid. Think we're good? Looks like we're good, gamers. Oh wait, where's the real Mysterio? Ooh, close. Okay. And I didn't count that we could have lost the left. The real Slim Shady, please stand up. Alright, gamers, I think I'm gonna let this deck try and run down its gold ticket, or its infinity ticket all the way through. We gotta take some ads before we do that, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My water bottle is almost empty, subscribers. I'm gonna run in and fill that up real quick while we're on the break. Stream. Slow and steady. I like to think my sub paid for part of that chair, so it's only fair that I get to see it. Actually, both the chairs were sponsored products, so you'll flex a spot paid for those. Up the chair and standing desk Jeff should be delivered next week. Awesome. What's going on, Bruno? Good afternoon. Carnage is so good, chat. He just has so much utility. Snap on the Nico copy roll here, because we'll get to grab an 8 power carnage back to our hand. Yeah, the Nico variants are quality piece art. I like my runaway ones a little bit better, but it's definitely good. Dodge an armor / Cosmo. We can dodge a ball here. Pixie deck, most likely. No, it'll be random for each individual card, LVB.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely Sting. Just not sure if I want to kill Killmonger or Carnage. Either a Lady Deathstrike the right. That's a good shout. This is probably their demon, yeah? And they have priority, so my Killmonger will get it. I'm kind of flipping a coin against their Jeff, though. Going middle means we lose. Damn. That's why big cards like Red Hulk are so boring. So many games just come down to your opponent snapping and then flipping a coin on you. To the Shadow Realm, bud. You also lost to Jeff not going middle. No, I'm beating Jeff on the left. Oh, I guess I miscounted here, yeah? Because the Red Guardian was going before the Killmonger. I needed to put Killmonger face down before the Red Guardian is what happened there. Yeah, good show. Yeah, I should have put the Carnage middle then.
Escaped.
Carnage middle still loses to Red Hulk left, Jeff right though, yeah? Not a stellar start for us, drawing 5 of our 6 cards that cost more than 2.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. Locations are kind of awkward, and our draw's not good to start. There's more than 1 cube here. Snap here. I get to go Dakin, and then next turn I get to go Mysterio into Carnage the right. So a similar power Mockingbird next turn, right? Because I'm getting rid of 2, but I'm adding 2. It's a little unfortunate, but I also don't have Killmonger teed up, so does it hurt? Why do we think that hurts shit? Wait, what are we concerned about? It means the Super Giant's more annoying than the Warhead. It means my Mockingbird's more expensive. I guess we spiked the Nico Destroy mode, which would have been nice to have. That seems great, yeah. My real Mysterio's on the left. I'll have 10 in the middle. I'll have 8, 17 on the right. Is Red Guardian better than Killmonger? Killmonger gives me more points in other places, but it means I need to not give the bonus here. But that might be right. That might be fine. Putting us to 12 in the middle seems reasonable. This is a 5. I gotta imagine we're good here, yeah? We lost the middle by 1, unfortunately. Yeah, left. Oh, it's the Ronin deck. Okay, cool. We played a little bit of this.
Victory.
It's like I had some reasonable stats on untap, but it felt super awkward when we played it. Super Giant's a card I'm gonna want to be thinking about. I want to make sure we don't get caught with our pants down, needing to use our turn 5. Super Giant interactions. They don't really have Super Giant interactions. They're just like using it as a disruptive card. That is so much worse for us than it is for them. Hopefully. Yeah, I guess. Like, not great for us, though. Super Giant technically has synergy with Warheads that can blow up your face down card, sure. Maybe play Dak and Demon mid so you can eat the right. No, I want to eat the left where my hood is. I guess they could be annihilating me this turn, but it seems early for that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just not supposed to spew. If we had the Nico already at hand, maybe we could bank on rolling into it, but I just like to gamble, chat. I'm a card gamer. It's appealing to want to gamble. Because if we roll the Nico, they lose the game. We're ahead, though. There's no reason to give up the ahead position. Much better for them than us. They have big things. Unlucky. Might actually play some Sentinels out here. This Mockingbird cheaper. These for the rock. Deal. Helps their run ahead. Hopefully they play him on curve and we can check him. And if not, the plan is like fill the others. Not playing into the Forge is worse into their Century Any. And since one's good into one of their cards and bad into the other, and it's beneficial for our Mockingbird, I think we just take the line of making our Mockingbird cheap. Does this Persian run the park? No, not usually. I think I operate under the assumption that this is Ronin, yeah? So I can't Shang them. And then we do this to play around Warhead in the middle. Could be Annie. I think it's unlikely that it's Annie. Got him. Cool.
Victory.
Mockingbird is a very good Marvel step card. It's accurate.
Oh, snap.
Their deck has Hood, but other than Hood, they don't have a lot of things to throw away into the altar. Oh, you know what? It could be right to Nico plus on the Jeff. That might be great. Oh, that's unfortunate for us. Oh, hey! I can do this now. Thanks, bud. And I actually can't Shang-Chi them anywhere else, so I think I'm just playing my Shang out too, because I just need to get my hand empty for Ronin. Tee up Angela first, so she eats Warhead if they want to do that. Oh shit! I put the Killmonger under the Super Giant, so my demon is dead now. Fuck. That might cost us. I need to play demon this round or not play Killmonger. You good then? I think we're good, yeah. really good set. I liked this deck a lot at the beginning of the season. And just like, this is the style of deck that I loved playing, like when Marvel Snap just released. It's got some good interactive cards, obviously, with Shang-Chi and now Red Guardian and Killmonger. And it's also got some nice little overlapping synergies. Nico Hood Mysterio with Mockingbird. Carnage has plenty of things to eat. Dakin. We put this down in the middle of the season because Hela popped up, but that felt really good. Hela hasn't been anywhere to be seen. All right, gamers, have some adverts. I need to run to the restroom. We'll be back with a new deck in a couple of minutes. BRB. You tried the Clog and Dagger deck. Yeah, all of the White Widow decks that aren't just like the Cannonball, Professor X, and Nihilist style stuff feel kind of mediocre. White Widow seems, unfortunately, like she's predictably a very narrow card. Storm, Jessica Jones last. Sure, Doc. I didn't have anything in particular teed up for our next one. Hit me. Yeah, I think traditional move decks, Dagger, Vulture, that kind of stuff are pretty awful into all of the Professor X running around. She's fine in C2, yep. My favorite card back. I actually really like this one with the Spectrum one. I might eventually at some point finish whaling. I might at some point finish whaling in here to unlock this one. I like this style. Just gotta decide if it's worth 3,600 gold or not. Like, do you want a $50 card back? That's basically what it would be. How many possible splits can one card have? It's like 128, I think. Yeah, my only concern with a deck like this, Duck, is I don't know how I ever beat a Nihilus. Like, I basically always lose the right side location, yeah? Yeah, no gold on him. This is 0 split space art. Armor plus fill. Yeah, but you just, like, don't fill consistently, yeah? You have to have, like, armor plus Nightcrawler Jeff. If you're doing that, you basically can't ever do that and Storm Jones, yeah? Let's try. Maybe it works out fine in practice, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical that we have something that's serviceable against Nihilus.
Snap.
128 splits has to be a mastery achievement when it comes out. It would be a huge miss on their part if it wasn't. Yeah, even Cosmo to catch Annie is difficult. It's not something you're gonna do consistently. Am I throwing this away? I think I'm throwing this away. I am consistently, truly baffled by people's inability or non-desire to press the snap button.
Escaped.
There is an animated sandcastle emote. This is where I would put it. Soon. Soon.
Oh, snap.
I'm just gonna snap. This matchup's probably not great if we don't draw, but I would just like to get it over with. Something to consider. If you are someone who does not snap frequently, what that means is the stakes are only being raised in the games that you are playing when your opponent has good cards in their hand. Which is the opposite of what you want long term. You want the stakes to be going up when you have good cards.
Aid my hand.
Storm is definitely one of our best cards in a matchup like this. Do we think I need more than 7 here? I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna Miss Marvel here, so that way she can support the middle, because Doctor Doom with Monster doesn't let her support here. If we get into trouble here, we can always use Jeff and whatever else to go over. the OTA today. No, OTAs are on Thursday. Zola is definitely a concern. We should have priority here. We might end up armoring. Think about the super giant tech going around. If by super giant tech going around, you mean what do I think of the one deck playing super giant? The answer to that question is, it seems fine. Some good players have had good results with it. This beats Zola, but loses to like a big null. Oh wait, they have priority. Why do they have priority? Oh, because we're tied here and they're winning the breaker. Unlucky. I guess we're just dead then, huh? This gives me 13 more here. I'm winning here. This beats null. I'm gonna stay because the matchup seems bad.
Minions.
Oh my god, they just thought we couldn't beat them on the left. Deal. Lucky!
Victory.
Arbor! A common occurrence, Jeff Crawler, Vision, Marvel make it difficult for your opponents to know how much power you're going to have in the last turn of the game. Yeah, I mean, it not being apparent how strong you are is definitely one of the strengths of this deck. Just don't have priority this turn.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
Wind, aid my hand.
If you have what you would describe as plenty of tokens, I think picking up Cannonball is a fine thing to do. I think I'm gonna play these two out to have the higher chance to get something big into Grand Central. I think you'll get plenty of playtime. I guess the other part of that question is how much do you enjoy playing with Professor X? Because most of the good Cannonball decks are Professor X decks.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is 9, 12, only 17. There you go.
Escaped.
+100 watchers that haven't hit the like button yet. Yeah, Raymond, I don't ask that as much as I probably should. YouTube channel kind of just coasts anyways.
Snap.
Snap on one with the Nebula. Killmonger isn't a real card. I'm snapping because I have armor, Jeff. All right, armor on one side, storm on the other, miniaturized lab stuck in the middle. Looking like a solid game for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
Honestly, part of me wants to do this, but Quaking's actually not that useful, yeah? And I guess if I play her here, I can't play to her location next turn. I feel like I don't need all these stats over here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I think Miss Marvel's a stellar draw. I get to go Miss Marvel into Nightcrawler, move Nightcrawler middle, Doctor Doom fan out across the board. Armor and Storm give us solid play in this matchup for sure. I was expecting this to feel a bit challenging, and it's felt alright.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Now, make this the game potentially. Iron led the right in case we spike armor. God, we're good at this.
What a game!
If they have Venom, they're going here, yeah? Okay, got him.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is the second armor good against Destroy? Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. One my coin flip, stream sniped him. Got him in my sights. During the final weeks of AVX season, War Machine was the better pickup than Cannonball, but now Cannonball is in more meta decks. It's almost like they nerfed Zabu and made cards that are good with Cannonball better. Funny how that works. Weird. You ever gonna record an album for your Snap songs? Fun fact, I actually posted a Bohemian Rhapsody parody on the YouTube channel at one point. It was one of the worst performing videos the edited channel ever had posted on it. We took that one as a sign. We'll inflict it on the live people. YouTube doesn't enjoy art.
Oh, snap.
Very possible they're a magic deck, and I'm supposed to save this storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna try and have priority here so I can Red Guardian and Iron Man if he comes down. Did they reuse the Super Scroll laugh with Strong Guy? I think they did, yeah.
Victory.
Either that or it's the same person recorded for both. I know Super Scroll is Brood, okay. I can see Strong Guy being him as well. Only one way to find out. Time for a Strong Guy Super Scroll deck. I don't know if the world is ready for that. Actually does a bunch of voice line, probably a cost saving measure, could be. Would certainly be. Larval.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave because their Iron Man could be negatived. I don't have Storm. No reason to stay.
Escaped.
This could be real good. One of the things I loved about Runeterra that no other card game has done remotely that was phenomenal is all the cards in Runeterra would like talk to each other. Alright, really did a good job of making the game board feel alive. Oh wow! I'm really surprised they played into Glitzar.
Aid my hand.
Latrax.
Snap.
Alright, Bort, how many more rocks you got?
I am Iron.
Red Guardian! Red Guardian!
Behold my mighty hand.
They strike me as the type of person who wouldn't have snapped having their entire combo in hand based on their behavior in the last game. Oh man, I was gonna retreat later, I think. I was gonna retreat later, gamers. Old Bort. Could have had +2 cubes. Yeah, I should snap here, yeah? We have Red Guardian, I have Storm.
Opponent snapped.
Like 99% sure Quake's an optimal in this list. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, there's probably some games where you like Quake plus Red Guardian or Quake plus Miss Marvel or Quake plus Iron Lad last turn. Quake's usually a card you need to be able to fit into your curve in the mid game though. For sure. Alright, well they're huge in Tardax, but they lost their Jessica Jones bonus. That's good for us, I think. Seven, 8, 9, 12. I only get to 17 here. That's sad. If I'm staying, it's this. Oh, we have to stay. We're 5. This is the play. Oh gosh, their scroll is Miss Marvel. Yeah, that's true. Jones left and hope for a high roll. Yeah, could do that. That's probably the line. Could have like Iron Man that's free plus Living Tribunal on the left. Well, that brings me great confidence.
I am Iron Man.
Nailed it. Yeah, we needed to gamble the left. Thank you, Tardax. I mean, it's only fair. Their Tardax gave them 9, mine gave me 10. Similar. I was so hoping for Carnage on the 2-drop. Wow. Why would you put that energy out there? What did I ever do to you? Just love another season pass box. Gosh, there's 2.5 weeks left of the season and I'm already at 79. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, plus another 7. We have 11. I'm gonna get to 90, 93-ish off of just these quests alone, plus everything we play. It's gonna be a 100+ season for sure, gamers. 100 gold from a season pass box. Oh baby! After the roll we just won on Tardax 2, someone get me a lotto ticket, gamers. I judge the metagame based on your season pass progression. Honestly, a good barometer. Incredibly reasonable barometer. One of the things I dislike a bit about Snap is that retreating is usually better than identifying the low percentage out to give you the chance to win. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I play Conquest. Is I think especially for content, it's more satisfying to have more of your games actually come to completion. Win, lose, or otherwise. It also helps you. I think Conquest helps you get a better idea of the raw power level that a given deck has, because you're actually seeing things play out, so you get so closer to a real win rate, for lack of a better term. Rather than just trying to beat people up with the snapping and retreating mechanic if you're leveraging it better than them. Well, that's sad. I can't Red Guardian the Nebula now. Please tell me you bought... No, yeah, I bought the 10 extra levels. I usually buy the 10 extra levels. If you're significantly above me, got bad news for you, gamer. Getting hit by that's rough. Means I can't Miss Marvel into here anymore. dead. Maybe I can still get Miss Marvel on the left in theory, and I have vision to block the path for a turn. God, Red Guardian is so clunky into these. Clog decks is have all targets they don't mind. They don't mind getting punched. Yeah, we're gonna get cannonballed too. Yeah, we're just dead.
Escaped.
Red Guardian hits the last play card. No, Red Guardian hits the lowest power card. If there's multiple cards tied for the lowest power, it hits one at random. Cheating are cheating, yep. At least we waited until after we won our infinite tickets in a bad match. Get to bounce to the proving grounds after winning 2. Armor to the right in the dark, I think it's pretty solid this metagame. Making it so their voids can't come across as lovely. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll quake and flip these next turn. So that way it's Dark Dimension and then an Armor Path.
Wind, aid my hand.
And hitting the priority flip here too. That's so lovely. I mean, fair. Hard to be too upset with that one, I suppose. White Widow with the Dr. Dagger deck just doesn't keep up. The non-Professor X clog decks are just pretty strictly inferior than the Professor X ones, I think. It's 5. This is 9. I don't need points here. How big are they in the middle? Go left! Go left! To the left, to the left. X23 in the slot to the left. Perfect! Become good.
Victory.
Yes, if you're the very first thing you should spend money on it is in Marvel Snap is the season pass. The next best is the gold pass for $5. If you're looking to spend more than $15 a month, boy, are you a fish. I mean, you should look for high dollar cash bundles like the Doctor Doom bundle that's currently in the shop. Fishy, 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 fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. It's me, chat. I'm the fish. Does the gold pass work if you don't log in every day? You do not get the rewards if you don't log in every day. Although it's worth noting, buying the gold pass is still probably the second best use of your money, even if you miss half of the logins. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Tobit, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Got him. Easy dub. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life, gamers. I'm only buying the season pass now for Marvel Snap. AFK Journey took all the rest of my money. You and me both. I was originally planning to wail a little bit and get the weapon banner for the new Genshin character, and I was just like, nah, I ain't doing that now. I have other friends to spend the money on. This could be a spicy quake on the last turn. Buy 6,000 tokens to buy high evo or wait for a better card like Hope Summers. Genuinely, I think either of those cards are fine pickups if you're someone who's new. I think they're both cards that are important and open up archetypes. High Evolutionary is not super top tier at the moment, but it like creates a deck all on its own, and there aren't really a lot of cards that can classify doing that. Yeah, if we're lucky, this Iron Lad is a Doctor Doom.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Alright, we need Wolverine to go not middle.
Enough said, Goblin.
Oh, Lukey. I need to hit Doctor Doom now? I think I need to hit Doctor Doom now, yeah. 1 and 3. No, wait, we're good either way? Sweet, I didn't realize we were gonna win this without winning the third room.
Victory.
You get to infinite with High Evolutionary. You should not expect any card in Marvel Snap to be a magical going to get you to infinite. Getting to infinite in Marvel Snap is far more a measure of your understanding of the metagame and how to snap and retreat. When you're someone new coming in, learning the game for the first time, it's truly the hardest to get there because you're just going to get blown out by people playing cards that you didn't know existed time and time again. Yes, how much you play is also a big measure as well. You gotta remember, ladders in games like Marvel Snap are not designed to measure how good you are at the game. They're designed to measure your time investment into that game. Atlantis meant it wasn't a priority flip. We were just always losing. I think I still just armor here. It's unlikely that they carnage on 2. There are players who hit infinite with only Series 2 cards. It's actually arguably easier to get to infinite during only Series 2 because it pairs you into other people and bots who are also only Series 2. The hardest part of Marvel Snap is when you break collection level 600 and start swimming in the deeper end of the pool with people who have wider collections. Assume we're dead here unless X-Mansion diffs them hard, but they're also playing 10-2, so like they're gonna have to win 5 in a row. Yes! And once you make it to infinite as one of those people, you get absolutely freaking bodied because there's no collection level based matchmaking post infinite. You just have the worst time. Yeah, it is worth noting if you're someone with a smaller collection that's having that bad time post infinite, the Proving Grounds and Silver have some collection level based matchmaking, so playing in there for your dailies can be a better experience. Collection level 3,300 and it infinite the last seasons, but struggling this time, I'll figure it out. So, something that I think's really important to call out that I think a lot of people don't think about is that it's actually much harder to get to infinite when the metagame is good compared to when the metagame is bad. Because when the metagame is good, you need to know the output range of so many different decks. Whereas when the metagame is bad and everybody's playing like Thanos or a Thanos counter, you don't really need to know that many decks because there's only a few decks people are playing. The more diverse a metagame is, the harder it is to snap and retreat appropriately. Jeff, you were talking about mirror matches on card release day. Were Annie and High Evolutionary the worst examples of this? Yeah, I think so. Anecdotally, I would estimate those were probably the most polarized ones. This gives me 3 up to 12 up to 16 down to 16 up to 21. I'll put this here. Call it a day. Good chance we lose this, but they're all in, so we'll give it the college try here. Loki mirrors were up there. Season pass cards always end up having a floor a little bit lower than non-season pass cards. Just because there's that dollar wall. I had a lot of fun with Loki mirrors too. Agree that they were in general highly entertaining. Armor! Armor! Please, Armor! My family, they're depending on you, Armor. Alright, I'm gonna Jeff on the left, because if they play another X23, we might be able to grab priority. Let's take away their freebie here, at least. That's not strictly true, Deneth. The Jeff plus the Nightcrawler were enabling the Miss Marvel bonus on the left. They were plus 10.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. Alright, Iron Lad could be Doctor Doom and could also be armor here, so rolling for those. What about a boat? I mean, armor's like kind of boat adjacent. She's riding inside of a thing, yeah? You prefer Mirage or Cable and Loki? Cable has better stats. That question won't matter next week, though, because next week the answer is Valentina. They about to power creep. Power creep that slot hard.
What a game.
Is it a good meta or a bad meta then? I didn't give commentary on whether or not I think the format is good or bad. I simply said the accurate statement that it is harder to climb for less experienced people in more varied metagames. I very, very explicitly did not give an opinion. I stated a fact. Whether or not you feel that makes the format better or worse is subjective and an opinion. I'm not really interested in getting into those details. If your goal is playing against a varied range of Marvel Snap decks, then this format would certainly qualify as good for you. If your goal is to get to infinite as easily as possible, it's probably not as good for you. Yeah, this Jessica in gold and this Vision in gold really makes me wish we had a split that was a gold back with the character art inked, or vice versa. Well, I guess making the character gold wouldn't make sense, but they have inked character assets, so I have to imagine it shouldn't be too much work to have gold in the back and inked on the character. I would love that as a new split type.
Escape.
I also, something that I think that gets thrown around a lot in card games like Marvel Snap is there's a lot of people who basically imply or say directly that deck diversity equals metagame health or equals the game being good. And I definitely think it's more nuanced than that. I think there are some more important measures necessarily than metagame health, or than raw deck diversity. The quality and types of games that you play, I think matters. Yeah, it's a factor, it's just not the only one. Like, you know, if there's 30 flavors of decks that you can play, but they all feature Goliath, it's like, okay, I'm probably not enjoying myself. Whole rainbow of parts. Honestly, I'm gonna retreat again. I think we're in a bad spot. This opponent's taking forever, so if we're not favored, I'm just gonna go next. I think this is the proving grounds too. Maybe we should have given him the ticket by now, but we sat around this long. Might as well try and take one of the last two. Unlucky that we can't play anything on one here, but I think generically this location is good for us in this matchup because the opponent's deck is basically an engine deck that needs to draw specific cards, so them getting cut off of a draw I think is worse than us getting cut off of two. Is it true that High Evo will never get nerfed along with the other Pool 5 big bads? What a weird question coming off of a month where they nerfed Thanos like 6 different times. I read a lot of fucking takes in Twitch chat, but that one might be up there for taking the cake. Yeah, literally every big bad other than Kang has been adjusted at this point, yeah? Kang is a Marvel snap card, question mark? I feel so bad to use only 2 energy this turn, because they might be blowing this up anyway. I thought I'd play Miss Marvel. We'll hope to have priority next turn in a 3-drop. Yeah, they're killing it anyways. What was the High Evo adjustment? High Evo Wasp used to hit 2 cards, and Hulk used to not be ongoing. Oh yeah, Thing can hit the same target 3 times. Yeah, they took power out of his kit in a few places. Wasp, Thing, Hulk.
Hail Hydra!
This gives me 17 in the middle. Probably not. Let's get Heimdall lose the game. Moving Jeff out of here puts me up to 10 on the right. I don't have any lines that let me play for all 3 here. That's the unfortunate part. It's like I just have to gamble. Would I have one with Nightcrawler on the left? I bet I would have. Better.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, chat. Can they complete the 10-2 climb and win these 15 Conquest medals and an entire silver ticket? Look at this Proving Ground slugfest. Is this the Proving Grounds? Of course it's the Proving Grounds, chat. Yeah, fucking question is that. Arbor! You gotta be kidding me.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
You gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're just dead then, right? They have Altar of Death. Just actual 0%. Make sure they're muted before we retreat here. Yep, took care of that previously.
Escaped.
Alright, chat, have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. 15 bells, it took 15 minutes. That was way longer than 15 minutes. I guess this is okay. A nice white widow we get for free. We get Mr. Fantastic too? 2 new variants today? Lame. Yeah, I might pass on that one. I'll buy the Dr. Bloom because gold is gold, but it's eh. Honestly, Duck, the Destroy matchup seemed fine. I know we like limped out a big loss on the way back there, but we beat it in the other part. Yeah, they had some good variants in the run back. Woo, a gold ticket. The load time still isn't fast, but it's faster than it was for sure. On turn 5, give all cards here -2 power. That's nice symmetry to Dark Tower. It's nice that they're giving the clutter decks a little bit of a boost. They definitely needed the help. If I were to say anything, Duck, I think the one card that felt like kind of a weak link is, I want to know that I was a huge fan of Iron Lad. His range of stuff was kind of I guess he hit the movers enough that maybe he's fine. He was definitely felt like the least interesting card in the bunch. I don't know what exactly I'd want to sub. That's good with Doc Ock too, yep. I guess it's a location that's technically bad with Professor X, so it's got that going for it at least. There's a lot of the clutter decks, the best builds are Professor X. Oh, you know what? Someone mentioned they had been having fun with the Proxima stature list. Let's revisit that one. Let's do it? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, some people had the Archer, White Widow, and others did not. Yeah, cockles. I'm actually, so I've been, Second Dinner has content creators they work to and talk with, and part of the reason why the upcoming custom editor will let you move splits over is because I mentioned I stopped buying variants when I hit a good split. So. And then, fun fact to reward them directly, since they announced that we're gonna be able to move splits around, I've purchased, I don't know, probably $100+ worth of variants I probably wouldn't have spent money on if I couldn't move a split over coming up. The Captain Marvel was $100 alone. Or probably $150 or more. So basically, what can I say except you're welcome? Do 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 do. It's fitting to have a whale sing that. It is. It is. Tusk Booster! Sandman! Boo! Boo this man and his sand gamers! Boo! Boo! Earns! That's true. I do get to play my cards out this turn, which is lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Unlucky. Mockingbird! Swarm. Swarm.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I don't want if I would have played the swarm in the middle, right? We would have been up 17. Oh, we actually would have full tied if I would have played the swarm in the middle. Because I'd have been -4 here, which would have been 19, so they'd be up 17 here, and we'd be up 17 here with +3 in the middle. The real unlucky was that our Moon Knight hit their Galactus instead of their Arnim Zola. Chat, if you also creak when you stand up typically, this is your reminder that you should consider stretching your legs. Switch your desk to the standing position if you haven't been. Grab a drink of water. You know, move around a little bit. Beam, beam. Not a stellar combination of locations for us unless we draw Dakin. Love when the game's rigged in my favor, chat. It's my favorite. All got standing desks, of course we do. Powered by Flex the Spot, clearly. Oh, man. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Got a 16 here. I think I want to put this over here. Yeah, it's the proving grounds, bud. Thanks for finally making it up with the rest of the kids in class. Oh, am I gonna get dock-ocked? Oh, no. Rip. Okay, it's fine. Nope. JK, we can't blow it up. We needed this to be Silver Samurai so we can attack their hand this turn.
Escaped.
Yeah, makeshift stand is reasonable too. You got a laptop, go ahead and take it to like a kitchen counter or something can be good. You just want to make sure your keyboard and mouse are at a reasonable height to match your screen. Otherwise that could lead to its own issues.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh no, chat! The government has finally taken action, and they've banned the #1 issue facing young people in the United States. And no, it's not the fact that firearms are the leading cause of death for people under 18. You will now soon be safe from the ticky-tocks. It's good. I was concerned about the ticky-tocks. Yeah, to give them a little bit of good. The FCC banning non-compete clauses was good, genuinely. I mean, social media is a plague, and we'd all be better off if it was regulated appropriately into the ground. Biden's administration is like half a dozen great things this week alone. Yeah, but unfortunately the way the media cycle is gonna go, the ticky-tocks are the thing that matter. Yes, they have until 2025. They have 9 months to divest. I have to throw away the whole Kesha album, or can I promise just not to listen to the one song? Ooh. Oh, I guess they bounced a rock back to their hands. The Silver Samurai doesn't accomplish much in terms of disruption. Gives us some swarms, though. Not that we'll have space to use them. Colleen is more swords. Colleen discards the lowest cost card. Silver Samurai is guaranteed to hit swarm. He's lowest power. Oh, you're saying I could Colleen to make even more. I don't need more, right? I only have 5 spots on my board. Samurai is an approach, and he's guaranteed to hit swarm there. He hits lowest power. 3 was the lowest power. I'm down 6 over here. Yeah, I can't even use the 2 swarms that I have. So we'll go plus 11 over here, up to 16. And we'll go 19... 22, 26 over here.
Victory.
Can anyone confirm if bouncing Nico when she has the 2x spell is or isn't supposed to work? It is supposed to work, but it's also been bugged since she released. So, it is a known bug that's outstanding for 6.5 months. Oh, long time. Best deck day. We do have some big ladies around here. Dodged a ball there. Nice. So for point of reference for people that don't have experience with this interaction, when you Nico Mysterio with the Destroyer Demon, it always hits the leftmost one. That being said, we just drew Swarm, so I think we're doing that. We'll start here. Lucky. Our poor deck never beats a Mobius, chat. He makes all of our big ladies quite sad. I guess that's not strictly true. Proxima can beat him. He makes the majority of my ladies sad. Yeah, he makes Swarm sad too. Accurate.
Clear for takeoff.
This deck needs Titania not because she's good, but because she's a big lady. Fair. The just fell left. Yes, I should fill the left. Good line. Tell me more, dear chatter, about filling the left. I should like to hear more of this plan. They'll never figure out where the real Mysterio is, chat. The worst part about the Mobius 2 is you can't even draw Lady Sif Tip in Proxima because this is static 5. I mean, I guess there's a world where this wins the game. Spinger, technically. Oh, not limited it. They managed to death strike the real Mysterio, so that means they're sniping, right? Oh man, they messed up the Nico ordering here. If this would have moved a Swarm instead of Dakin or Proxima, we actually would have won. Small mistake on their part. Knowing they should know that something's gonna get pulled out of here from us, and they definitely should not get rid of Nidavellir. Alright, gamers, we've had a lot of long hours this week with drops going on, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of an early afternoon. It's now 2:30. Been live for 6 hours today, which is still a solid day. I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone here on the Twitch side. If you're looking for some more Marvel Snap content from me, check out the Darkhawk White Widow deck on the Hooglandia Snap channel there. And I'll be back tomorrow for OTA day. I assume tomorrow is going to be a solid long day too, since we've got an OTA coming in. It's been a minute since we raided Sal. Let's go ahead and send you over their way if you're looking to keep dropping this afternoon. Drops will keep going on through Saturday, so you'll have tomorrow and Friday if you want to do the rest of it with me, but you should check out Sal either way. Watch on the YouTube side. Consider hitting the like button on your way out the door.